Check. Hello. All right. Audio is there. Game is there. I think we're ready. Blob. All right. So, what are we doing tonight? Well, first of all, last stream before a little break. Won't be able to play and stream for a few days, long weekend, driving, etc., etc. So, and when we're back, holidays will be over, which is always the well. But let's finish on a very positive note, or at least, hopefully, it will be. Trying this new adventure, kindly offered by Mr. Suggested and offered by dear old Mr. Beast. All right. So, as always, what do we know about the game? Well, little to nothing. Little to nothing, except that when we alt tab, unfortunately, the sound goes away. But that is a little bit unfortunate. Kind of kills the atmosphere a little bit. I just wanted to read what the store says. What does the store say about this game? But if you could hear every word spoken at the scene of a crime, acoustic detectives wanted for testing our new device. Return orally to crime scene and use the voices you heard to identify potential suspects and solve the mysteries. What is it that's connecting these seemingly unrelated cases? Bom, bom, bom. Well, who knows? That's what we're here for. To find out. New game. Are you sure? This will erase your current save data, which is none because I just clicked earlier to check the settings. Alright, I hope the audio is fine. The game is recommended to be played with headphones. Which, I mean, we always do anyway. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Alright, good luck, Guardians.
Welcome, Detective. Please, make yourself comfortable. I appreciate your coming in today, and I'm sure you're wondering what this is all about. As you know, technology is changing how we conduct investigations. So we're looking for exceptional candidates to test a new human-computer interface system. We think you might have what it takes. So let's get started. First of all, we'd like you to put on these headphones, but the room is equipped with speakers if you'd prefer. Next, we're going to show you a series of pictures. We want you to tell us what you see, or more importantly, what you hear. Go ahead and pick up the tablet in front of you.
Definitely need to bump the game's volume a bit. Let's go to 20%. Let's see.
Try to relax. Think of this as sort of a game or a puzzle. Something to assess your interpretive and deductive skills.
Hey, what the hell's going on?
That's also, I think the game has some sort of echo reverb or something, so that's weird. Click the click the play button. Start the recording.
State your name, please.
Already told you. Tyler.
But your car is registered under the name Cameron.
My brother lets me borrow his luxury vehicles sometimes.
You two look a lot alike.
You're not the first person to mistake us for each other. We're twins. Except he's a big shot CEO. Was on a magazine cover recently.
I pulled your sheet. A repeat offender. DUI, assault.
It's the people I hang out with, honest. I told the guys I shouldn't have been drinking, but they insisted. I swear, never again.
Do you have anything else you'd like to come clean on besides the DUI?
Nothing I can think of. Why?
Drugs, perhaps. Does that jog your memory?
Wait, what? I don't know anything about any drugs.
Okay, we're done for now. Wait here.
Hey, what drugs, yo? What the hell's going on here?
Okay. I'd use a little bit better. However. Bruh. Welcome back, fella. Anyway, I'm back and that's what matters. Welcome back. Welcome back. Well, you said you'd be back, right? Like, when you left earlier, you said you'd be back, so. And can't say you lied. I'm gonna put myself here so the names are available. We'll see. I'm still not sure what the UI is gonna be like. I'll move around if need be. I will move around if need be. All right. Okay. Let me know if I need to increase the volume of the game. Right click on the map to move. Right click. Okay, so that's me. Okay. And those are. Oh, right. There's another thing I need to do. Options. Not many options, right? Resume new game option main menu. Okay.
All done, Marty.
Ah, Amber. How'd it go?
Asked him the basics. He said he didn't know anything.
Figured as much. Follow me. I'll talk to him. Wait here. We'll need your signature for that affidavit.
Of course, officer. I need to make a phone call anyway.
Different spaces contain different parts of the story. You should explore to find them all. And back to the interrogation room.
Officer, you said something about drugs earlier. What was that all about?
What's your name, son?
Tyler.
Same old story, I see. If you're Tyler, then who's the Tyler in the room next door?
He's here too?
Let me ask you again. Who are you?
All right.
CSI music starts. Sorry. You can change or delete the name tags at any time.
This isn't your first time impersonating Tyler, is it?
No.
If it was only a DUI this time, you might have been able to pull off your little stunt again. But seriously, drugs? You really want to pin that on your brother too?
What drugs?
We found a whole kilo in your trunk.
That's impossible. Okay, I drink too much, but I've never taken anything stronger than aspirin. I want to see my lawyer.
Finally, there's the magic word. Amber, let's go.
You want to question him again once his lawyer gets here?
He's done nothing but lie straight from the start. We already read him his rights, but he didn't ask for a lawyer until now. The statement we got will hold up in court. Lawyer or no lawyer, we've got him.
Wins. That's the first test without a fast forward. You've reached the end of the recording. Click the button below to listen to it again. Remember, you might find more clues by following different characters or exploring other rooms. So while they're having, so basically that is my timeline, I guess. And during that same timeline, multiple conversation can occur in different rooms. And it's really weird. I don't know if it comes through the stream, but on the headphones, it's really strong I don't know if, like, depending where you, I'm not sure if it matters where you face, but it certainly matters to be being inside or outside the black circle. Because you can either like fully here partially, or muffled, etc.
Take
When
a seat.
replaying a case,
Thanks.
or
The tips you provided us have all been checked out. We've got the guy and the drugs. There's just one thing I don't get. Why would you report your own brother?
Because he's got to learn to take responsibility for his own mistakes.
What do you mean by that?
We're twins, right? Identical. He's been pinning his fuck-ups on me ever since we were kids. But now he's rich and famous. And me? I'm trying hard just to get by.
Then why do you always take the fall for him? Until now, I mean.
Because he's older. By a couple
oh. Click to send comment, hi show comments. Like our an officer discussing.
minutes. But as the second son, I was considered the spoiled brat. So it was my duty to protect the rep of the rightful heir to our father's business.
What?
I guess I always thought, what's the harm adding a few misdemeanors to my rap sheet?
Pretty generous for a spoiled brat.
Don't believe me? Ask him. Fucker's probably still pretending to be me.
All right. What changed this time, then?
He racks up a couple moving violations? Fine, whatever. But I ain't taking the fall for no drugs. That's some felony level shit.
Be right back.
All done, Marty.
Ah, Amber.
Okay. So we got the names down. I'm not sure we know who hit the drugs.
How'd it go?
Asked him the basics. He said he didn't know anything.
Figured as much. Follow me. I'll talk to him. Wait here. We'll need your signature for that affidavit.
Of course, officer. I need to make a phone call anyway. Yo, I'm at the police station. Can't talk much. Just want to make sure you get everything tied up. Yeah, shut that guy up for good. When? Now, obviously. Cops ain't that stupid. We're talking about a whole key here. Of course they're gonna trace the source. And the dealer can ID me, so hurry up. My brother? Pulling the same old stunt as we speak. Yeah, I knew he'd try to blame me. But it's gonna backfire on him this time. Don't worry. He was already wasted when I popped open the car. Didn't notice a thing. The police are gonna nail him for possession and perjury. And when you finish this little errand, he won't even be able to offer up the dealer as part of a plea. He's going to jail, and I'm getting the business. My old man can't and won't help him this time. Not after Cameron got caught with what he did. You'll get your cut after I take over as heir. Anyway, no celebrating yet. Go do what you gotta do. And call me back when it's done.
Who hit the drugs? Yeah? Which drugs? Jelly, jelly, jelly. Who did it? You've reached the end of the recording. Click the button below to listen to it again. Remember, you might find more clues by following different characters or exploring other rooms. No, I think elsewhere. Who did? Shush. The game is quiet though. Are we supposed to be able to hear? Wait, what do you mean it's quiet? Really? You don't hear it? Because it sounds super loud in my ears. Hold on. Let me test that right away. I can bump it to 40. I mean, right now nothing's playing though. Like.
State your name, please.
Already told you. Tyler.
Hmm? But your car is registered under the name Cameron.
My brother lets me borrow his luxury vehicles sometimes.
You two look a lot alike.
You
You're
hear
not
it
the
better?
first person to mistake us for each other. We're twins. Except he's a big shot CEO. Was on a magazine cover recently.
I pulled your sheet. A repeat offender.
Okay.
DUI.
Okay. Also, because the game, worth noting also the fact that, of course, the game is all about, I guess, listening to details and such. And so facing the right direction and being in the right room, etc. All that. Also, hold on. Let me check one thing. No, should be good. Should the be good? Back to the game. All right. So who did it? Mari did it. Who hit the drugs? Smarty, the man. Do you think you've discovered the truth? Yes. All names marked correctly. Your answer is incorrect. No, Marty's no. What an idiot. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, no, Marty's the cop. Another recording will go back to the beginning. The names you've marked will still be there. Keep searching. Find the truth. Man, failing at the tutorial. Yes. You found the truth. GG. Who hit the drugs?
Drugs, perhaps. Does that jog your memory?
Wait, what? I don't know anything about any drugs.
There's just one thing I don't get. Why would you report your own brother? Let me ask you again. Who?
I already heard this voice.
All right.
Marty's voice.
Cameron,
We found a whole kilo in your trunk.
don't worry. He was already wasted when I popped over. Didn't notice a thing.
Also, it might be tough without subtitles, by the way.
So you believe that the twins swapped their identities? Excellent assessment, detective. By this point, you've probably figured out you're reviewing a sort of surveillance recording. All of this data is contained in and processed by what we're calling the acoustic detective system. It allows you to freely navigate through past events using captured audio. Ultimately, we're hoping to assemble a new investigative department that will rely heavily on this invention, both to solve cold cases and assist with new ones as they develop. You're off to a strong start. Let's get back to it, shall we? How about something more challenging?
Is there really no other option about audio? Because I keep thinking... When you enter, the timeline will start from the beginning. All the name tags and answers have been saved. That's fine. So no, the only other setting is language. But the audio is almost feels messed up a little bit. But maybe that is intended. Okay.
So you believe that the twins swapped their identity?
Yes.
Excellent assessment, detective.
Okay. Next.
By this point, you've probably figured out you're reviewing a sort of surveillance recording. All of this data is contained in and processed by what we're calling the acoustic detective system. It allows you to freely navigate through past events using captured audio. Ultimately, we're hoping to assemble a new investigative department that will rely heavily on this invention, both to solve cold cases and assist with new ones as they develop. You're off to a strong start. Let's get back to it, shall we? How about something more challenging? This is a floor plan of a local art gallery. The exhibition is about to start, but the only thing on display is an empty frame.
January 5th, 6:54 p.m. Who stole the real painting first? Who has the real painting in the end?
Mr. Green, what brings you here?
I wanted to thank you in person for, sending me a photo of the maestro's painting. Thanks to that high-quality image, I could see all the fine details and... woo-wee! Talk about a masterpiece!
Please keep your voice down. I sent it to you because you've been a good sponsor to this gallery, and I hope that will continue. But we're under strict orders not to show that painting to anyone. The threat of forgery alone.
Who is this, huh? Whatever.
What was he talking
A
about?
good
Forgery?
sponsor to this gallery, and I hope that will continue. But we're under strict orders not to show that painting to anyone. The threat of forgery alone.
Who is this, huh? Whatever. Good luck to anyone who thinks they could copy the maestro's genius.
Still, there are those out there that would try.
What am I, a frickin' call center? Sean, buddy, calm down. I get it. You know I only collect originals. The best of the best, right? I wanted to see it before the opening. And now that I have, I'm gonna buy it.
Actually, about that, well, I'm afraid that... Maybe you should just answer that, Go ahead.
Right then. Like I said, just swung by to say thanks for the sneak preview. You've probably got a packed schedule. I'll see you out there. First,
Maestro.
probably got a packed schedule. I'll see you out there. Sean!
Maestro. There you are. I was just looking for you. I viewed your painting the other day, by the way. Truly a masterpiece. But when I just went to check on it earlier, all I saw was an empty frame. Your assistant said that's what you actually want to present. Could I ask the reason, if you don't mind?
Do you know why I picked as a theme the lost art for this exhibition? Look outside. Look at all those people staring at an empty frame, thinking it is my actual work. Tell me, Sean, just how many works of art from young, promising artists do you have in this gallery right now? 10? 20? You might as well have 0 for all it is worth to these people. To them, this empty, pointless frame is more valuable than the actual art of all of these rising artists. Do people nowadays have any taste?
You're not wrong there, Maestro. But that's pretty much how it's always been.
You are right, of course. The Renaissance elite, they patronized the starving sculptors and painters. But it feels especially true now that art has become about who has more money, whose name is more recognized. People have become nothing more than sheep with no opinions of their own. Call it performance art if you wish. But this exhibition was never about a piece of canvas. No, the truth is, I hired a thief and instructed him to steal my painting and to sell it on the black market. If someone eventually recognizes my work, I will reveal everything, my entire scheme, and sign my name to it.
Why, that's brilliant. Just imagine the rush of people who'll be out searching for your painting. While it's true that they may just be in it for the money, they'll have to go through hundreds and hundreds of anonymous paintings if they have any hope of finding yours.
Hello? This is Claude? Thank you. Magnifique. Finally, we can begin.
Are you ready, Maestro?
Yes. Let us, as they say, get this show on the road, huh? I am hopeful that after today, people will finally start to appreciate the art around them. As they search for the stolen painting, they will find much more than they bargained for. The true lost art. And until my painting is found, this exhibition will continue.
A brilliant plan. What once was lost shall be found, as they say.
Precisely.
Yes, it's about that time. Shall we go?
Onward and upward. Let us march.
After you.
Ah, there you are, Maestro. The exhibition's about to start.
Mais oui.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome. I'm so glad you could all be here today. I'm sure many of you have questions about the, well, empty frame you see before you, which is why, without further ado, I'd like to officially announce the commencement of the Lost Art Exhibition. Put your hands together for the Maestro, Claude.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Thank you. And my warmest of welcomes to all of you here to see my work. This piece, my latest piece, has been an entire year in the making. However, it would seem a year is still not enough. No doubt you have already noticed the empty frame before you. I am sorry to tell you, but my painting has actually been stolen. Silence! I have no doubts it will end up on the black market. Merci. My one regret is that I never signed my painting, nor did I take any photos of it. In fact, any anonymous painting out there on the market could, in fact, be my work. I hope that one day you will seek out the truth using only your eyes and, of course, your heart, and nothing else to find my painting.
Director, the painting's been found!
But what? Another one? It cannot be.
What? The lost art has returned. It's a miracle.
Okay. All right. So it's like, it's still though, like almost 8 minutes long. Like these stories are like, wow. I wonder if they're all this long. There might be even longer ones. And the fact that we're gonna have to go back and forth and check here and there. Interesting. All right. So we did understand though most of the story, most likely, at least on the surface level. We have Maestro, the original artist, making a painting, then having it stolen, and then showing to the people a white canvas and basically telling them, you guys know nothing about art, sort of thing. But if you do, you should be able to recognize my work amongst the work of whatever. So when that will be the case, someone will find my work and GG, and I'll sign it. And interesting strategy, if anything. So that said, who stole the real painting first? It's not Master himself, right? Because he spoke about hiring someone to steal it. And who has the real painting in the end? All right. So who should we? Well, let's see if Maestro was not on the phone. Maybe he was on the phone with his with the thief.
Where are you? What? You're lost? I told you it was A2, a round building. The exhibition will start soon. You must hurry. You will go straight to the storeroom. The combo for the safe is...
What did he say?
Yes, well, you must... The combo for the safe is... The combo for the safe is... Yes, well, you must not get caught. I know that, Tommy. That's why I hired you. Call me when you're finished.
Okay. So supposedly that's when he told the one thing I couldn't understand is, and that's mainly because there's no subtitles in the game, which again I find a little bit odd. Did he say? Does he say something like the combination or something of the safe?
The combo for the safe storeroom. The combo for the safe is...
The combo, as in, bruh, the combo,
yes,
right?
Well, you must not get caught.
Bro.
I know that, Tommy. That's why I hired you. Call me when you're finished.
Cool. All right. That was a nice, useless comment, by the way. All right. And okay. Oh, someone's in the bathroom.
What the fuck's he doing? He hung up again? Freddy. Damn it! Pick up your damn phone already! Hello? Why didn't you pick up? Did you bring the money?
Was he talking with Green?
up on me again? What's the checkout? Hello? God damn it! So, I've been waiting. What are you talking about? Of course the painting you gave me is fake, but I swapped it with the real one in the storeroom. Wasn't that our plan all along? Hello? Hello? What the hell? Someone beat me to it? How did I miss that?
Yo, old man, I got the merchandise. Wait, what? And what about the rest of my money, huh? Hello? Hello?
God damn it!
Good old.
Hey, you don't happen to have a light on you, do you? Hmm? What's that you got there? What? Hey, this is... That a copy of the Maestro's painting? I got one myself. Pretty good, huh? Yeah. Yes, of course. Want a cigarette? Don't know about you, but I'm barely keeping it together. Before the 90s, you could smoke anywhere, but now? Sure, thanks. Don't mind if I do.
So he has the... Right now it seems like he's the guy who has the painting, but...
I could finally think again. I swear, they put restrictions on everything these days. Corral us out in the freezing cold in a designated smokers area 15 feet from the door. Like nobody ever took a drag in front of the Mona Lisa before they put it behind glass. You feel me? Sure. Yeah, I feel ya. Goddamn rules.
This would be Tommy, right?
Oh, shit. Fucking smoke detector in the bathroom. Put it out, man. Put it out. Ouch! Watch it, man. Sorry. Sorry, I panicked. Anyway, it was nice talking to you. Here's your painting. See you around, yeah? Ah, Christ.
The classic bump and swap.
I have no doubt you'll end up on the black market. Where are you going? I forgot something I gotta take care of. Gotta split. Thanks for visiting. No, did I take any photos? Huh?
Wait a minute! Where'd you get that? You weren't holding it when you came in.
I bought it from the gift shop?
Oh, well. Wait, we don't have a gift shop. You stole it. Hand it over.
Jesus, fine, take it. It ain't worth a shit anyway.
But what? Another one? It cannot be.
What? The lost art has returned. It's a miracle.
All right. So, all right, it's gonna take. I'm gonna have to play this on a few times. So now we have to figure out who is Green talking the entire time, and are Green and Maestro talking to the same guy?
probably got a packed schedule. I'll see you out there. First, this kind of research can't be rushed. Call Mac. Mac, simmer down.
Also, yeah. Because the guy in the toilet, he's calling a bunch of times Green, and Green never answers. And he says, like at the beginning, is like, "What am I? Whatever." Right?
But we're under strict orders not to show that painting to anyone. The threat of...
Huh? Whatever. Ha! Good luck to anyone who thinks they can copy the maestro's genius.
Still, there are those out there that would try.
Okay. Okay, so the guy in the bathroom who currently is holding supposedly the original painting is working with Greenie. So let's see, let's follow Greenie for that.
Preview, you've probably got a packed schedule. I'll see you out there. I need to check things out first. This kind of research can't be rushed. I'm down. I need to check things out. Down. I need to check things out first. This kind of research can't be rushed. Call me back in a few minutes. Ms. Reeves.
Didn't you come to see the opening?
Well, if it isn't my favorite artist's assistant. On my way. See you soon. So, are the rumors true? I hear the maestro hired someone to swipe his work so he could showcase an empty frame. Only he would pull something like that. As soon as the painting surfaces, it's mine. And don't worry, I won't forget about your cut for helping me find it.
It's my pleasure, but don't bother looking for it on the black market. That place is nothing but a cesspool of forgeries.
What do you mean by that?
The maestro may have his own plan, but if the painting's going to get stolen anyway, I figured I could do him a favor. Ta-da!
You took it? When did you nab it?
The win is unimportant. What matters is that I have it.
If you'll, excuse me for...
So when he was here,
favorite artist's assistant. On my way. See you soon. Be rushed? Call me back in a few minutes.
The storeroom? Well, it's over across
Ms. Reeves.
Didn't you come to see the opening?
Well...
Mr. Green.
So, are the rumors true? I hear the maestro hired someone to swipe his work so he could showcase an empty frame. Only he would pull something like that. As soon as the painting surfaces, it's mine. And don't worry, I won't forget about your cut for helping me find it.
It's my pleasure, but don't bother looking for it on the black market. That place is nothing but a cesspool of forgeries.
What do you mean by that?
The maestro may have his own plan, but if the painting's going to get stolen anyway, I figured I could do him a favor. Ta-da!
You took it? When?
So potentially Reeves stole the real painting first. Potentially.
Did you nab it?
The win is unimportant. What matters is that I have it.
If you'll, excuse me for a moment, I have to take this. I checked. It's a fake. I feel like an idiot for spending all that cash to hire a decent forger. Turns out that one's fake too. The deal's off. Forget about the rest of your money. Just to hire a decent forger. Decent forger.
What are you talking about? Of course the painting you gave me is fake, but I swapped it with the real one in the storeroom. Wasn't that our plan all along?
Turns out that one's fake too. The deal's off. Forget about the rest of your money.
Hello? Hello?
Alright. Beast! Well, definitely less scary. Feeling a little bit lighter than than the other one. Very, very interesting. It's more puzzle game than A Dead of Night was, right? Yeah, exactly. Definitely way more puzzly. Which is nice. Some, I guess there could be maybe, well, I'm wondering a little bit of, in terms of quality of life, it's a little bit strange. There's no subtitles. I don't know if that's intended. But when it comes to games with English language, I don't know. I mean, for me, it's really weird that there's no subtitles, especially in a game where you're, looking for details in the character's words. I don't know if that would make it too easy. Maybe. But again, unless I'm missing something, I couldn't find a subtitles option. But the concept seems really cool. Really, really cool. Even though I managed to, well, out of distraction, but I managed to mess up the tutorial. So GG me. 10 out of 10. Okay, so Green is talking with this guy. So this guy doesn't have the real painting, turns out. So he stole a fake. So Reeves stole, but they're still, while these guys were talking, Miss Reeves was probably talking too, right? Someone else?
May have it.
Really? No one?
I want to. Oh, sorry. Important call, you know. But anyway, I wanted to ask, you sure it's okay? I mean, taking the painting behind the maestro's back and everything.
But that's exactly what he wanted, isn't it? For the painting to be stolen. But instead of letting it fall into the hands of a two-bit thief who doesn't know a thing about art, I thought it would be safer in the hands of a true connoisseur like yourself. Don't you agree?
You flatter me. And you're not wrong there. I'm a big fan of the maestro's work. I'm talking huge.
So, rather than cutting me in for a finder's fee, I'd like to offer a chance to buy it direct. Assuming the price is right.
Oh, well, I brought all the cash I could get on such short notice. You think this will be enough?
Was hoping for a bit more. But seeing as you're all Johnny on the spot, and in cash, too, you've got yourself a deal. Just remember, no selling for at least a year. Got that? This cannot be tracked back to me.
Oh, don't worry about me. I understand all too well. After all, patience is key in my line of work. The longer I hold on to this painting, the more I'll be able to sell it for. 3 years. That's my endgame. And not a soul will know a thing about it until then.
An expert as always. I should have known I wouldn't have to remind you. All right, the exhibition will kick off soon, if you'll excuse me.
Go on ahead. I'll see you around.
Stro, the exhibition's about to start.
Mais oui. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome. I'm so glad you could all be here to...
Alright. So, who sold the real painting first? Reeves. Supposedly. And then she sells it directly to Green. But the question is... Are we sure Reeves has the original one? I mean, supposedly, right? Alright, so is Green having any other conversation while he's sitting there?
Many of you have seen
It has been a walk and my warmest of welcomes to all of you idiots. In fact, be my work. Fancy me. I hope that one day you will seek out the truth using only your eyes and, of course, your heart. And nothing else to find my painting.
Director, the painting's been found.
But what?
Another one?
It cannot be.
Another one?
The lost art has returned. It's a miracle.
No, hold on. How do I... Because now what I'm wondering is, like, is there any way to zoom in on these guys?
Cannot be. Another one?
The lost art has returned. It's a miracle.
Pay up. This is the real thing. Pay up.
I've got me too. Using them as a market could, in fact, be my work. Fancy me. I hope that one day you will seek out the truth using only your eyes and, of course,
This is the real thing.
and
Pay up.
to find my painting.
Director, the painting's been found.
But and of course.
B. Is there any... There's no way, right, to mute sources despite the despite this crazy technology? I guess that's the whole point, having overlapping audio.
This is the real thing. Pay up.
I've got me too.
Director, the painting's been found.
But my actually been bills. I have no doubt it will end up on the black market.
Where are you?
Merci. My one regret is that I never signed my painting, nor did I take any photos of it. In fact,
Announce the
painting has actually been stolen. Silence! I have no doubt it will end up on the black market.
Where are you going?
I forgot something I gotta take care of. Gotta split.
Never signed my painting. Thanks for visiting. Nor did I take any. Nor did I take my painting. Thanks for visiting. Nor did I take any photos of it.
Forgot something I gotta take care of. Gotta split.
Never signed my painting. Thanks for visiting. Nor did I take any photos of it.
Wait
In fact, any anonymous
Gotta take care of. Gotta take care of. Gotta split.
never signed my painting. Thanks for visiting. Nor did I take any photos of it.
Wait
In fact, any anonymous painting out there on already noticed the empty frame before you? Sorry, but my pistol, I have no doubt to end up on the black market.
Where are you going?
I forgot something I gotta take care of. Gotta split.
Never signed my painting. Nor did I take any photos of it.
Wait
In fact, any anonymous painting.
Where'd you get that? You weren't holding it when you... No! Stop! Where'd you get that? You weren't holding it when you came in.
I bought it from the gift shop?
Oh, well. Wait, we don't have a gift shop. You stole it. Hand it over.
Jesus, fine, take it. It ain't worth a shit anyway.
Thing's been found.
But what? I've been.
Alright, so who is this guy and where was he during this entire time?
On my way.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me, is this the...
Ah.
Chill! I found the place. Ain't my fault all these shishi galleries look the same.
This is the guy when he was talking, Maestro was talking with the guy, right?
You will go straight to the storeroom. The combo for the safe is to. You must hurry. We'll start soon. Around building. The exhibition will start soon.
And then that's when he says, I'm here, blah, 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 blah.
Chill! I found the place. Ain't my fault all these shishi galleries look the same. We're still on schedule, so... Cool your jets, old man. You told me once before. I'm not gonna forget it. Relax. I'm a pro. My name means something on the street. Ask anyone. There ain't a job I done wrong.
Supposedly that's Tommy, which leaves the last one as Mac.
Excuse me. Is this the, tossed art exhibition?
It's the lost art.
Tomato.
It's a lost art.
Excuse me. Is this the, tossed art exhibition?
It's the lost art.
Tomato. But enough he said, she said. Which way do I go to get to the storeroom?
The storeroom? Well, it's over across from the bathrooms, but didn't you come to see the opening?
You've been a pal. Thanks, man.
Favorite artist assistant. On my way. See you soon.
Sneaky move. Alright.
Damn it. Damn it. This storeroom looks like a fucking hurricane ran through it. How the hell am I supposed to find this safe? Huh? Ah, that must be it right there. Let's give the old combo a try. Ha! And just like that, the job's done. Too easy. No wonder the old man ain't paying me much. Could have had me swipe a nicer painting, too. People these days will call anything art.
Lol. Alright, goes to the bathroom.
Yo, old man, I got the merchandise.
Hold on. Is he talking with Master right now?
Thank you. Magnifique. Finally, we can begin. This is Claude. Hello. This is Claude. Thank you. Magnifique. Finally, we can begin.
Are you ready, Maestro?
Yes.
Okay.
Let us, as they say, get this show on the road, huh? I am hopeful that after today, people will finally start to appreciate the art around them. As they search for the stolen painting, they will find much more than they bargained for. The true lost art. And until my painting...
So, if we understood correctly, Maestro's, as an artist plan, created a piece of art and then hired someone to steal it so that he could bring up the story of the blank canvas. In the meantime, his assistant, Reeves, knowing about this plan, thinks that, well, might as well stole it herself rather than have a random thief pick it up and who knows what happens next. And so if that is true and that happens, she steals it, which means and Tommy hasn't stole it yet because we see Tommy stealing it around. I mean, this time around, whereas Reeves is basically already selling it to Green. So, who also hired someone to steal the painting? The question is... So, Tommy definitely doesn't have it. Tommy is basically the last guy who walks into this room to steal something. Question is, was Mac... Mac was in the bathroom? So Green hires Mac to steal something. Mac is already in the bathroom with the painting stolen. Okay. But again, in theory, he should know. And security picks the one that Tommy tried to steal. But it's a fake. In theory, Reeves stole it first, and who has the real painting in the end? Green. Theory. A little doubt about Tommy and Mac have a little bumping into each other at the end here.
Thank you.
Sure. Yeah, I feel ya. Goddamn rules.
The whole cigarette accident to swap them.
Oh, shit. Fucking smoke detector in the bathroom. Put it out, man. Put it out.
Ouch! Watch it, man.
Sorry. Sorry, I panicked. Anyway, it was nice talking to you. Here's your painting. See you around, yeah?
Ah, Christ.
I have no doubt you will end up on the black market.
So at this point, Tommy lives with the painting. So Mac and Tommy had both fake. So Mac tried to do the trick with Tommy to steal. So if anything, Tommy almost risked having the original. Again, the one Tommy picked must be a fake, 100%. Question is, did Mac get his hands on the painting before Reeves? I doubt it, because Reeves had access to the painting since before this all happened, in theory, as she's the assistant of the maestro. So I would go with Reeves stole the painting first, and Green, assistant Reeves, stole the painting first and sells it to Green. All names marked are correctly. You need to answer all 2 questions right. Now, none of them. What? What? Only. Oh, okay. We got the names. Now the recording will go back to the beginning, and the names you marked will still be there. What? Such a terrible detective.
Using all your eyes and of course
This is a real thing.
and
Pay up.
nothing else to find
You've got me 2?
Director, the painting's been found.
But what?
Another one?
It cannot be.
Another one?
The lost art has returned. It's a miracle.
Damn. Damn. Well, that's bad. That's bad, man. This is the first mission, and we are losing it completely. All right, so let's go check again on.
Good news. I have a potential buyer. One I don't expect will require much convincing or ask too many questions. Quit worrying. It's perfectly safe. You know I don't deal with the real thing. Ever. But the others are none the wiser, and my position lends me plausibility. So long as you keep your mouth shut, everything will be fine. Besides, I have complete faith in your skill. There isn't a single person who'll be able to tell your work is a fake. Anyway, this was all his idea. This performance art the maestro orchestrated. As his assistant, I'd like to think I'm doing him a favor. And since he staged this whole thing himself, he won't get the police involved. That should put your mind at ease. Yes? I've already told you, the lost art. It's about more than just the theft and retrieval of a painting. Who knows how many people are going to get tangled up in this before it's over, each of them playing their own special roles in the maestro's machinations without realizing it. You and I? Well, we're just the first 2 actors in the play, but at least we're not improvising. Really. The more I think about it, the more genius it all is. Claude truly is a master. Anyway, I should go. I'm meeting the buyer soon. I'll call you back when I have our money in hand. All right?
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I skipped the first 20 seconds of the recording with her. And that's when she says, I don't deal with the real thing. Damn it. Damn. Stupid me. So if she hasn't stolen, but who is she talking with? Because Sean is with Green first and Maestro after. Is there anybody else talking during this whole time? He's trying to call, no?
Where?
So hold on. We're back. Right. So who stole the painting first? Tommy or Mac? Because what I'm confused what I'm confused is the fact that Green calls Mac to say we stole the wrong one, right? What did they say at the very end here?
Any anonymous painting out there on the market could, in fact, be my work. Fancy me. What the? One day you will seek out the truth using
Looky what I got here.
and of course
This is the real thing. Pay up.
To find my
Two here. This is the real thing. Looky what.
on painting out there on the market could, in fact, be my work.
Fancy meeting you.
What the? One day you will seek out the truth using
Looky what I got here.
and of course
This is the real thing. Pay up.
to find my
Two?
Director, the painting's been found.
But what doing here? Using
Looky what I got here.
and of course
This is the real thing.
and
Pay up.
to find my
Two?
Director, the painting's been found.
But what? Another one? It cannot be. Another one?
The lost art.
Two?
Director, the painting's been.
Fancy me. I hope that one day you will seek out the truth using only your eyes and, of course, your heart. And nothing else to find my
Two?
Director, the painting's been found.
But what? Another one? But what? Another one?
Director, the painting's been found.
And of course,
This is a real thing.
and
Pay up.
to find my
Two?
Director,
Pay up.
my
Two?
Director, the painting's been found.
But what? Another one? Cannot be. Another one?
The lost.
All right. So what Green says to Mac is like, you got one too. So Green doesn't have the real one, because Reeves says at the beginning he's not dealing with the real one. So supposedly, but it seems like Mac. It seems like coming out of the bathroom, Mac bumps into, when they talk, because Green tells Mac, you got a fake. So at that point, Mac thinks he doesn't have the real one, right? But does he ever know that? Because Green never says he has the real one. Because I'm assuming Green wants to cut Mac out, so he's not gonna tell Green that he is. Right? No, I mean, Green's not going to tell Mac that he has the original. He's only telling him that Mac, stole the fake. That's the first call between.
Call me back in a few minutes. See you soon.
Fake. I checked. It's a fake. I feel like an idiot for spending all that cash to hire a decent forger. Yeah, well, turns out that one's fake too. The deal's off. Forget about the rest of your money.
Like the one it's the talking about. What are you talking about? Of course the painting you gave me is fake, but I swapped it with the real one in the storeroom. Wasn't that our plan all along?
So Mac now has the real one, but when he comes up.
Hello? Hello? What the that?
Light on you.
What?
Have a light.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
So what's the last thing that? What is the last thing that Green tells him?
Dude, the deal's off. Yeah, well, turns out that one's fake too. The deal's off. Forget about the rest of your money.
Okay, so Green tells Mac that the one that he stole is fake because he doesn't know that Reeves never swapped it to begin with. So Mac stole the first one, but then thinking that he has a fake one, he swaps it with Tommy's. And then when Tommy runs away, security picks it up. So Mac stole the first one, and security has it at the end. You found the truth. Let's go. All right. Lesson of the day. Don't skip parts of the tape. Don't take shortcuts. Don't assume. I mean, at some point you gotta assume. It's part of the game, but yeah. Close the case. Boom. Advice to the developers, a little bit of background music.
Worrying, it's perfectly safe. You know I don't do the real thing. Ever.
You took it? When did you nab it?
The win is unimportant. What matters is that I have it.
I checked. It's a fake. I feel like an idiot for spending all that cash to hire a decent forger.
What are you talking about? Of course the painting you gave me is fake, but I swapped it with the real one in the storeroom.
Yeah, turns out that one's fake too. The deal's off. Forget about the rest of your money. Hello? Hello? What the hell? Someone beat me to it? How did I miss that?
You will go straight to the storeroom. The combo for the safe is...
Cool your jets, old man. You told me once before. I'm not gonna forget it. Yo, old man, I got the merchandise. Ouch! Watch it, man.
Sorry. Sorry, I panicked. Yeah, anyway, it was nice talking to you. Here's your painting. See you around, yeah?
You stole it! Hand it over! Jesus, fine, take it! It ain't worth a shit anyway!
Good
Or
work.
maybe it was worth something.
Looks like you're getting the hang of this. Before we go any further, I should inform you our acoustic detective system does have potential side effects. For example, you may start hearing voices as the test continues.
Beast.
There's nothing to worry about, I can assure you. When the exam is
Beast?
finished, depending on the outcome, we'll provide any additional treatment you might need. Now on to the next scenario. To further test your abilities, we'll try a higher profile case, one I'm sure you remember from the news.
What's this story about side effects? Am I gonna start hearing voices? Well, apparently that's a side effect. Literally. Literally. Okay. Also, by the way. I wonder if this whole thing isn't meant to me confessing. Because it kind of feels like he's playing the yeah, you're a detective, do the thing. Here's an iPad, play. But this looks kind of like I'm in the prison and I'm under a camera surveillance. This doesn't look like an office or my desk or anything like that. This looks like an interrogation room, and it looks like I'm interrogated, by the way. The plot thickens. The plot chickens.
The bombing that occurred last year at the Central Booking Complex downtown. A gruesome tragedy in a crowded police station. 12 people, 12 victims. Now, what's your take on this?
Not me. I swear. Nothing to do with that.
Okay. 5 minutes. So this one's shorter, but a lot more people, a lot more stuff going around. It's gonna take so we got an outside, we got a search area. Okay, we got a main office, we got a conference room, we got boss's office. 2 smaller conference/interrogation rooms. Yeah. Oh, these are 4 cells. Kind of weird. Would it? Interesting. Kind of surprised that the interrogation room have the door facing. I guess it makes sense, right? Because the lawyer, you don't want the lawyer to go all the way around. No. Okay, and you got 2 bathrooms. Okay. I'd say, I guess we start with the... Who brought the bomb? Who did the bomb? Who is Raven? Ooh. Alright. May 26. 1/11/11, by the way. A lot of wishes.
Hello, Sergeant. May I please have my phones back?
Name?
Dwight.
Yeah. Yeah, let me check here. Theft case, huh? No can do. Your phone's evidence in an ongoing case, so you'll have to follow procedure.
But they're mine. All right. What do I need to do?
Who told you to come here? Ask them to write you a release form.
An officer named Jessica. I need to go back to her.
Officer Schrader. You working the night shift tonight?
Well, what? What a surprise. I don't even have to bust you, you still end up here. What do you do this time? You wound me.
Hold on, no,
Officer Schrader. You working the night shift tonight?
He has to go back to Jessica, right?
Jessica. I need to go back to her.
Officer Schrader. You working the night shift tonight?
Well, what a surprise. I don't even have to bust you, you still end up here. What do you do this time? You wound me.
Excuse me, officer. Sorry to have to bother you.
Come on in.
Speak of the devil.
The desk sergeant wants a release form. Can you help? I'd really appreciate my things back.
No problem. I'm almost done. You're lucky you aren't being booked, but you still gotta fill this out.
No! For crying out loud, it's not like I went on a killing spree. There! Ta-da! Signed and dated. Can I leave now?
You two, we're going to reception.
Mickey! Glad to see you.
Officer, nice to meet you. Name's Mickey. Mickey Ocean.
That's yourself.
Mickey!
Okay, so during that time, these guys talk about what?
You working the night shift tonight?
Well, what a surprise. I don't even have to bust you, you still end up here. What do you do this time?
You wound me. I'm nothing if not a law-abiding citizen. Just picking up a pal like a good friend. Well, hey there, Captain Martin.
What are you doing here?
Got something to take care of is all. Well, I'll be. Blade and Doug? How's life treating you guys?
Shut it, you dumb fuck. Don't act like you know me.
You two, phones, wallets, and whatever you have in your pockets on the desk.
Blade and Doug, but we cannot tell who is whom, right?
Relax, Schrader. We had a small fender bender. They're accompanying me so we can sort out the details.
Okay, so put on hold,
Officer
Blade.
Schrader. You don't think you could ask around and see when Chip's gonna get released for me, do you?
Oh, so you own the place now, do you? Find out yourself.
Mickey! Glad to see you.
Officer, nice to meet you. Name's Mickey. Mickey Ocean.
Mickey?
I'll take care of the paperwork, Schrader. Give this patient gentleman his phone.
Here, now beat it.
I lost 2 of these. There should be another one.
2 phones? You think you're Daddy Warbucks?
By the way, could you tell me where the bathroom is?
Inside and to your left.
Good evening, officer. So sorry for the trouble. My friend didn't know any better.
Whatever, Mickey the sea monkey, was it? Did you bring money for his fine?
That I did. Right here.
I need your signature. And try to keep your buddy on a tighter leash.
Thanks a mil. I'll see you around.
Keep up the great work, rookie.
Dr. Cassidy, burning the midnight oil, I see. And, wow, who do we have here?
Oh, shut up.
Never mind.
Who the hell's calling me at this time of night? Cassidy, take our friend here to the interrogation room. I've got to answer this.
On it.
Cassidy. How many cops are called Cassidy?
You, phone, wallet, everything in your pockets on the desk.
Here's my phone. You gotta pat me down, too.
Tucker handled that already. Just let him in.
You'll get them back when you leave.
So that would be Tucker. So hold on.
Who do we have? Key. Dr. Cassidy, burning the midnight oil, I see.
He actually says
That I did.
Tucker.
Right here.
I
Right?
need your signature. And try to keep your buddy on a tighter leash.
Thanks a mil. I'll see you around.
Keep up the great work, rookie.
Dr. Cassidy, burning the midnight oil, I see. And, wow, who do we have here?
Oh, shut up.
Never mind.
Who the hell's calling me at this time of night? Cassidy, take our friend here to the interrogation room. I've got to answer this.
On it. You, phone, wallet, everything in your pockets on the desk.
Here's my phone. You gotta pat me down, too.
Tucker handled that already. Just let him in.
You'll get them back when you leave.
Just came back to bring Sting. Why are you here?
Yeah. So, Blade and Doug came in earlier. So we got Sting and Kent. I need still mystery.
No, we should talk now. I'll come find you.
Ugh, whatever. Look here.
Alright, let's see if we can put a name on the guy that walks out with Mickey.
It's raining cats and dogs outside. Let me call us a cab. Just a sec. All right, should be here in a few minutes.
Now, you gonna tell me what's going on? I was at the Mountain Hotel when I saw that chump hanging outside. Stole the phone right out of his pocket. Didn't realize that lady cop was standing there watching me the entire time.
You shit for brains. How many times I gotta tell you? You can't make bank stealing phones.
Well, I just thought, you know, practice makes perfect.
Unbelievable. You really are a moron. Ugh, whatever. Look here. I'm gonna show you something. See? This here's a phone I stole on the bus.
I don't get it. You call me stupid for stealing flip phones, and then you steal one yourself. That piece of shit probably ain't even worth 10 bucks.
Wait and see, my friend. Wait and see. Hey, buddy. Oh, come on, it's me. Don't tell me you don't recognize your old pal. Yeah. Anyways, you gotta help me out. I'm in a real bind. Got arrested. Solicitation, yeah. Long story short, was on a business trip and got a little antsy. You know the feel. Keep this between us, though, will you? I called because you're the only one I can trust. You've got to help me. Cops asking me for $1,000 to make this whole thing go away, else I'll be processed first thing in the morning. My own money? Think I have any? A dirty cop took my wallet. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here talking to you, now would I? Anyway, you need to wire the money to my friend's bank account. 165-987-2626. Name's Mickey. Ocean. Yeah, like the sea. You'll be doing me a real solid. A real solid. And I'll pay you right back as soon as I get out. 1,300 big smackolas. The extra 300's for your trouble. Nah, don't mention it. Friendship's worth its weight in gold nowadays. Anyway, old Copper's back. Catch you later.
You really think it'll work, Mickey?
He totally bought it. Patience, my friend. Patience. We'll get the money soon enough. Oops. Sorry about that.
It's fine.
You just stole that guy's phone. That was something else.
Something else? I'll show you something else. Look at me, Chip, and tell me, what's a phone?
Look at me, Chip.
To you, huh? This phone ain't worth squat if you're gonna just sell it. It's the mobile era now. A phone's more than just a phone, it's access. Access to the owner's... Ah, never mind. You're too stupid to understand all that. What did I tell you, huh? There's my money!
Damn, Mickey, you the man! I'm learning all sorts of new techniques tonight.
Go on, then. Give it a try. We've got a phone right here.
I've got this! Huh. Weird. He's only got one number saved.
Who cares? Just dial it.
Wow. Wow. I'm really loving the storytelling, by the way. Like, it's really like something like this one, especially is like watching like I don't know, like CSI episode or whatever. And it's really cool to get to keep track of all the events. But yeah. It's very, very cool. And I would say, true, there is no subtitles, which is I still believe is a bit of a limit, especially if you're not how do you say? Even if it's, especially if English is not your first language, that can be a huge barrier. But I also understand, of course, that part of the game is isolating sounds and whatnot. So if everything was written, that would make it a lot more easy, especially to catch names and stuff like that. So I guess it's a trade-off. And I wonder, because getting this localized in a lot of languages like would be extremely like very, very expensive, because having voiced actor is way more expensive, pretty sure, than getting just lines translated. And no, don't use AI. You've reached the end of the recording. Okay. So who? Okay. So who detonated the bomb? That's Chip, right? I mean, phone with only one number rings and the bomb goes off, so that's Chip. But Chip didn't bring it in, and he is not Raven. Okay. Do we have all the... No, we're still missing Blade and Doug. Okay, Sting and Kent. We'll figure it. We'll see. Okay, so Dwight... Alright, should we go after Dwight? Because Dwight's supposedly the one whose phone was stolen.
May I please?
You wound me. I'm nothing if not a law-abiding.
So Dwight goes there, brings back Jessica.
Oh, sorry for the trouble. My friend didn't know any better.
Sorry. A little awkward. Don't mind me.
The customer you're trying to reach is not available. Please call back.
I have to sit here for a little while.
God damn it. Who are you calling at a time like this? Answer the fucking phone.
Why is this a Baba stream? Wait, did I not change the... Wait, what? No, I'm on the right game. Are you trolling me? Are you trolling me, fella? Oh, well, fair enough. Wait, for real? I mean, oh, you know why? Because it's in the title of the... It's technically the title of the stream. Well, not entirely. There's only Baba is in the title of the stream. But welcome back nonetheless. Come on, Dwight. It's literally saying Baba is you. What? No. Hoping, assuming, and hoping you don't get an ad. Did you have the window open since this afternoon, or did you change, come back, refresh? I'm assuming a refresher change. Because I got it on another screen and it says Baba. Ah. Okay, might be that, might be that. I left at dinner, etc., and I'm back. So it's ringing, but no one's picking up. Mm-hmm. Oh, he was in the bathroom trying to call someone this entire time. And that someone never picked up. I'm just gonna follow him.
Beautiful. Why'd they even bother?
Ah, shove it already. Just open the gate.
Well, let's try to limit our alcohol next time, maybe.
Oops. Sorry about that.
It's fine.
You just stole that guy's phone. It was something else. Something else? I'll show you something else. Look at me, Chip, and tell me, what's a phone to you, huh? This phone ain't worth squat if you're gonna just sell it. It's the mobile era now. A phone's more than just a phone, it's access. Access to the owner's... Ah, never mind. You're too stupid to understand all that. What did I tell you, huh? There's my money.
Damn, Mickey, you the man! I'm learning all sorts of new techniques tonight.
Go on, then.
Hello, officer. Have you seen my phone?
Oh, you again? That's gotta be a record.
Yeah,
Why are you here?
Seem to have
Why
misplaced
are
it
you
again.
here?
And rip. And I got here again. And it's a bad stream. But you know, I think it's likely that if you do F5 or Control R, reload, refresh, any of the above, close and reopen, be okay. But yeah. Spoiler, it's not Baba. Baba will be back. Okay. So supposedly, I mean, we gotta be careful. Who detonated the bomb? It seems like it's chip based on the classic one phone, one number, call it, and explosion following up. So that's, but we already got it wrong a little earlier. So, and also that is awful timing because like everybody was like literally walking towards there when the bomb went off. Pretty bad. Okay, so we know Chip, Mickey, we kind of tracked their entire thing, right? Oh, hold on. These guys just walking all together.
Here. Got something to take care of is all. Well, I'll be. Blade and Doug? How's life treating you guys?
Shut it, you dumb fuck. Don't act like you know me.
You two, phones, wallets, and whatever you have in your pockets on the desk.
Relax, Raider. We had a small fender bender. They're accompanying me so we can sort out the details.
Alright, so these guys will just walk with Martin. Alright, let's go. Hopefully they're just background noise.
It was just a car accident, Captain. Did that really, Captain? Did car accident? It was just a car accident, Captain. Did that really require bringing us all the way in like this? I got somewhere I need to be.
Yeah, are you picking on Doug?
Quiet, both of you.
Did you say are you picking on Doug?
Yeah, are you picking on Doug?
Quiet, both of you. I'm doing this by the book. And now that we're back at the station, I'm gonna make you take another breathalyzer.
We blew at the scene and it came back negative. What more do you want? You gonna let us go or not?
Congratulations, loudmouth. You're up first. Follow me. You, stay right here.
Alright, so first of all, real quick, does he do any...
When is this gonna be over? I ain't got all day. Tucker, it's me. I'm at your place. Where are you? Let's talk later. See you at the meeting.
Did he say a name?
Tucker, it's me. I'm at your place. Where are you? Let's talk later. See you at the meeting.
Martin.
You.
What's your name?
Hey, babe. You knew?
Jess, I'll take it from here.
But Captain Martin told me.
Like I said, I'll take it from here.
Understood.
Let's talk in my office.
Oh, no. So just to piece it together, when Doug is having that call, was Tucker... Yeah, see? Tucker moves top left.
Where are you?
Where are you?
Bring Sting in. Why are you here? No, we should talk now. I'll come find you.
Mr. Tucker.
Jess, I'll take it from here.
But Captain Martin told me.
Like I said, I'll take it from here.
Understood.
Let's talk in my office. Take a seat, please. Now, what the fuck are you doing here?
That idiot Blade hit a cop car, and that buffoon Martin arrested us. He's just trying to give us a hard time.
Martin's always been trouble. You think he heard something? Not that it matters. I've got everything under control. Picked up Sting and Kint to clear the way for you to take over.
Who'd have...
Whoa. What's this Sting?
Under control. Picked up Sting and Kint to clear the way for you to take over.
Who'd have thought, huh? All three of us in the same police station. Those two behave?
Sting didn't even try to run.
Sounds just like that old fox. Kent?
Kint, he couldn't run even if he wanted to.
What do you mean by that?
I went to the Mountain Hotel.
Beer back. Also, big break. How is Jelly still alive, by the way? How is that? How is that possible? All right, we're back. Cool. So yeah, you can all. Most of the time, you can't see all the names because of my big face. Although, what if we move my big face up here? At least I only hide 2. I always hide at least 2, but at least you see many more. And we're back. And I lied. And we're back. All right. So, we were that Tucker and Doug were talking, and so there is a Kint and Sting.
We were to case the place and found Kint in a VIP room. Sucker was already 3 sheets to the wind. Saw an opportunity, so I had him booked for public intoxication.
No shit. Huh. Why'd Kent get there so early? You think the boss told him before the rest of us?
I didn't see anyone else there. What's your boss look like?
Nice try. Only us 3 have ever seen our boss in the flesh. He likes to keep a low profile, you know?
I wasn't trying to trick you. Just curious, is all.
Yeah, but something's off. I've seen Kent drink for years, yet I've never seen him drunk. Not even once.
Looked pretty sauce to me. Didn't even wake up on the ride over. Must have had himself a whole bottle. Or 5.
Yeah, well, this guessing game won't get us anywhere. You keep an eye on those 2 there, will you? We can't let anything go wrong now. I'm gonna go see the boss.
Okay. I'll see you out.
You know for a fact my test came back clean as a whistle.
Yeah, don't push it. Drunk or not, you still hit a government vehicle. You up.
All right. So Doug is with Blade. So where was Blade this whole time? Okay, Marty. Okay, let's keep digging on the... So Doug Blade, duo. Kint Sting, another duo. A lot of people. A lot of people. Frain. A lot of people. Frain. Frain, you would like this game. I regret saying it because you're probably going to be forced to leave. Or at least don't listen. But I think you would like this game. Maybe. I don't know. But I'm liking it. Bonsoir. Alright, so... Martin Blade... Wait, how did Blade get there to begin with? Oh. Yeah, because Martin brought him there. Right. After the fender bender.
What the hell were you thinking? Hitting a police car? Did it ever occur to you that it might blow your cover?
I had to act fast. The info I've got is crucial for my investigation. Raven's going to show up tonight.
Whoa. So Blade is a cop? Okay.
Right.
I mean...
What? All right, I want you to tell me everything. I'll send someone to keep Doug busy.
Alright, let me check real quick. No call, no nothing, right? Stay there. Wow.
Tell what some
Okay, just check
once I
Mario.
have more. Jess, there's a man in the conference room. Go in there and stall him for as long as you can.
Conference room? Why? What did he do?
Car accident. Fake.
So, if I stay and I like it, I am spoiled. And if I don't stay, I eventually miss a good moment. Super. There is a possibility. Or you could stay just a little bit, maybe even until the end of the investigation, make up your mind. What I can tell you so far, this is technically level number 3. I mean, this is the 3rd investigation. It's an investigation game, as you might have guessed. We're basically... Well, you'll see, I'll play a little bit, and you have questions, as always, don't hesitate to ask. But this is level 3. And And so far, it's been like introducing me the game's mechanic. For what I've seen in 20 seconds, I really like it. It is. I mean, I wasn't expecting it to like to get that excited about it, but I actually kind of am actually.
Car accident. Only it didn't seem so fake to him. And I need you to keep it that way. Do whatever you need to do, just don't let him leave.
Roger that.
Word on the street is Raven's in town. So everyone stay vigilant.
Raven?
I don't have all the info, but I'll fill you in once I have more.
Okay. So spoiler territory, and I say spoiler because I think it's spoiler, but I'm not sure because I am. But it's just that Raven, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the game's gonna go into, okay, things eventually become a one long story, because the first 2 chapters seemed disconnected, as in like, you know, like watching 2 random episodes of Columbo. But watching, because I watched the trailer of the game, this Raven thing, Raven could be, you know, the, what's the name in Sherlock Holmes? Raven is kind of the could be the Moriarty of the game. Could be. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? So again, could be spoiler, could be not, could be nothing. Could be, I could be seeing things, I could be on drugs, you know, usual stuff. All right, onward. Wait, hold on. So Martin says Jessica to Doug. To stall him, but then Tucker's gonna come in because Doug is actually an associate of Raven, and so is Tucker. And Blade is posing as an associate of Doug. So yeah, so that's the level of web we're in. Okay, so now Martin is back with Blade, and they're talking about what?
All right, I've sent someone in to stall Doug. Now tell me what you know. But make it quick. That car accident you staged won't buy us much time.
Yeah, Doug was already getting suspicious. Okay, how much do you know about Raven?
I've heard all sorts of things. Some of them are so Hollywood blockbuster, I'm not sure what to believe anymore.
I've been undercover as part of his organization for 2 years. Everything you've heard about him is true. After he pulls off a major heist, he wipes out his crew and gets a new identity. Remember that cargo freighter? The one that blew up in the harbor? Raven's doing. Got what he wanted, murdered his guys, and scuttled the ship with a remotely detonated explosive. All the info we've gathered on him suggests he eventually kills anyone who's seen his face.
That explains why I can't find a single person who knows what this psycho looks like.
To tell you the truth, I wouldn't be able to positively ID Raven if he was standing right in front of me. But if this precious pattern of his means anything, we might have a chance of nabbing him tonight. He's made himself nothing short of a fortune running the rackets in this city the past few years. So when he calls a meeting with all of his associates up at the Mountain Hotel, I'm guessing he's looking to tie up loose ends. Even if he claims it's to pass on the Empire to one of his lieutenants.
No wonder Doug's throwing a hissy fit about getting up to that hotel.
He wouldn't miss this get-together for the world. Meeting with all of his in this city the past few years. So when he calls a meeting with all of his associates up at the Mountain Hotel, I'm guessing he's looking to tie up loose ends. Even if he claims it's to pass on the Empire to one of his lieutenants.
No wonder Doug's throwing a hissy fit about getting up to that hotel.
He wouldn't miss this get-together for the world. He's been wanting more territory for a while now, and he thinks he's got a shot at the crown. That's why he's so anxious. The rest of the underbosses are probably headed there as we speak. Raven's supposed to show up later.
You don't think by any chance that Doug is Raven?
I don't think he is, but I can't say for certain. A lot of guys will be there. Any one of them could be him. If we sweep up the whole group, we can sort him when we book him.
I guess we'll see. Okay, you head up there with Doug. I'll put together a squad to back you up.
Got it. Now let's make this real.
Fucking cops! You ain't got shit on me. DUI. test came back clean as a whistle.
Yeah, don't push it. Drunk or not, you still hit a government vehicle.
Okay. So from the beginning, already forgot. Okay, so Dwight is the chill guy, the one that spends all his time in the bathroom, leaves. He is the one with the phone that supposedly blows up. That detonates, triggers the bomb. Oh wait, hold on. There's a moment where Dwight calls, right? At some point, Dwight tries to call.
God damn it. Who are you calling at a time like this? Answer.
Damn it, Doug and Tucker are on the phone. In that moment, Doug and Tucker both. Well, I mean, Doug is talking to Tucker in that moment, right?
Tucker, it's me.
Hold on.
Tucker, it's me.
Not Duggar. Tucker picks up.
Tucker, it's me. You. Let's talk later. See you at the meeting.
See you at the meeting. Oh yeah, see you at the meeting. The one at the hotel. Right? Supposedly. But then Tucker actually comes in and picks him up entirely completely, but that's okay. But the question is, what between while he is here and when he starts calling, right? Okay, he doesn't do... Okay. When he starts calling, is Tucker's phone...
Who do we have here?
Oh, shut up.
Never mind.
Who the hell's calling me at this time of night? Cassidy, take our friend here to the interrogation room. I've got to answer this.
On it.
Shut up.
Never mind.
Who the hell's calling me at this time of night? Cassidy, take our friend here to the interrogation room. I've got to answer this.
On it. You, phone, wallet, everything in your...
Okay. So that's why it takes for him so long to answer. But was Dwight calling? Was Dwight trying to call one of them? I mean, trying to make a call in that window?
The customer you're trying to reach is not available. Please call back.
It's pretty good, Fran. It's pretty good.
Damn it. Who are you calling at a time like this?
Those two behave.
Sting didn't even try to run.
Sounds just like...
To clear the way for you to take over.
The customer you're trying to reach is not available. Please call back.
Is anyone's phone ringing at that point?
Damn, I missed the phone call.
So he missed a phone call, but we don't even know who he is just yet.
Can't have a shot, really. Why is no behind this? No question.
Doug.
That's why I can't find a seat.
Since he eventually kills anyone who's seen.
That geezer's phone is ringing.
So he... Whose phone? Geezer.
That geezer's phone is ringing.
Sir, have you seen my...
Wait, who else drops a phone? Who else drops the phone at the entrance? Okay. All right, so we got two more voices to name. Two more names to assign. One guy's here. And one is here. So we need to figure out who's Kent and who's Sting. I guess we can go to Cassidy and see that. Who drops phones at Trader? So Dwight is asking. Jessica and Dwight do the whole thing. Dwight asks Jessica for the documents to get his phone back.
There should be another one.
2 phones? You think you're Daddy Warbucks?
By the way, could you tell me where the bathroom is?
Inside and to your left.
Good evening, officer. So sorry for the trouble. My friend didn't know any better.
Whatever, Mickey the sea monkey, was it? Did you bring money for his fine?
That I did. Right here.
I need your signature. And try to keep your buddy on a tighter leash.
Thanks a mil. I'll see you around.
Keep up the great work, rookie.
Dr. Cassidy, burning the midnight oil, I see. And, wow, who do we have here?
Oh, shut up.
Never mind.
Who the hell's calling me at this time of night?
I still have mixed feeling about the note system. Alright, I think the timeline could use some UX improvements. Still
Cassidy,
interesting.
take our friend here to the interrogation room. I've got to answer this.
On it. You, phone, wallet, everything in your pockets on the desk.
Here's my phone. You gotta pat me down, too.
Tucker handled that already. Just let him in.
You get him? Back when you leave.
Alright, let's find out more about this guy.
Word on the street is Raven. You just don't.
You go first.
Word on the street is Raven's in town. So everyone stay vigilant.
Raven?
I don't have all the info, but I'll fill you in once I have more.
So it's funny because right now, Doug is a bad guy. Tucker is a bad guy. Blade is undercover. Dwight probably a bad guy. So right now there's more, like half of the people. Well, Mickey and Chip, like, yeah, nice place, lovely place.
It's just you and me now, Sting.
What are you guys trying to pull, huh?
Just yeah, me, Sting.
I mean, setting up roadblocks and arresting people for no good reason.
Tucker gave the order earlier today. He didn't explain anything, and I had no idea he was trying to catch you.
What's this Tucker up to?
Now that you mention it, Tucker has been acting strange lately. Before he brought you in, he was up at the Mountain Hotel. Picked up a drunk. Guy's still lying and holding.
Mountain Hotel? What are the odds? What's that drunk look like?
Like any other dirty drunk. Had himself a good limp, though.
His leg, was it prosthetic? And did he have a scar on his right eye?
And how do you know all that? You know the guy?
Interesting. Doug's behind this, no question.
Doug? Why's that?
Earlier today, our boss informed us he was going to choose his successor. Only me, Doug, and Kent have a shot, really. Now, Doug asked Tucker to lock me and Kent up. It's so... Doug asked Tucker to lock me and Kent up. It's so obvious. He wants to make sure he's the only candidate.
Damn! You're telling me that drunk was an underboss?
He took a bullet for the boss. That's how he lost his leg. That prosthetic leg of his was a gift from our boss, too. Got anything else for me? I gotta get to that hotel.
Actually, there is something else. I just heard from Martin that it's highly likely Raven's about to resurface.
Raven? Get out of here.
If Martin said so, there's gotta be some truth behind it. You've heard of Raven, too?
Only rumors. Word on the street is Raven kills anyone who gets a look at his face. Once he's made enough money, he runs off and gets himself a new identity. No one even knows what he looks like.
Holy shit! That's cold, man! Don't tell me you're Raven.
If I was him, you'd be the first to go. Just cut this bullshit and get me out of here. Come on.
But what am I gonna tell Tucker?
Let me worry about him. Let's go.
Are you still there, friend? Are you still there? All right. So phone calls and all that. So Cassidy and Sting, no phone calls, but he over here does one. So time to hear his story, which sounds like a very quiet one. Oh. Snoring? Happy snoring. Like this I can stay but not being totally spoiled. Just in case. Excellent plan, friend.
Excuse me, officer. Sorry to have to bother you again.
Where is this place, huh? Oh, fuck, I'm in lockup. Damn, I missed a phone call.
The customer you're trying to reach is not available. Please call back.
Hello? Anybody here? Anybody still breathing?
Well, would you look who's awake?
Alright, so let me put some timers there.
Lock 'em. Where's this place, huh? Oh, fuck, I'm in luck.
Can I edit? Oh. Wait, hold on.
Where's... this place, huh? Oh, fuck, I'm in lockup. Damn, I missed the phone call. Damn, I missed the phone call.
No. Damn it. Oh, from Kent on.
The customer you're trying to reach is not available. Please call back.
Hello? Anybody here? Anybody still breathing?
Well, would you look who's awake? Quiet in there.
Hey, come on, let me out.
What are you in for, huh? Let's see. Public intoxication. Beautiful. Why'd they even bother?
Ah, shove it already. Just open the gate.
Let's try to limit our alcohol next time, maybe.
I didn't even have that much. How come I passed out? Somebody slipped something in my drink. I still feel groggy.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of guys like you, all claiming they didn't drink that much.
Sure, I'll bet you were totally dry in college or whatever. Having trouble walking straight. Ooh, legs a bit heavier than I remember.
See, more proof that you shouldn't drink in your condition. This way. Let's get you released.
You know for a fact my test came back clean as a whistle.
Yeah, don't push it. Drunk or not?
Are you here?
Why are you here?
Why are you here?
Brain, you might want to not listen to what I'm about to say. But I suspect yeah, you heard right. I suspect Kent's leg is the bomb. And so he doesn't remember drinking that much. And I guess he'd probably know his level of tolerance, right? He's feeling groggy and all that story, right? So, but most importantly, oh right, yeah. most importantly, if you're not there, we can't hear.
Ooh, legs a bit heavier than I remember.
See, more proof that you shouldn't drink in your condition. This way. Let's get you released.
Now, I'm not sure what that talk means. I mean, besides the fact that, but legs heavier than I remembered. Wink, wink. So, who brought the bomb? Kent. Who detonated the bomb? Chip. Who is Raven? Who was Kent with when he got drunk? Who brought him in? Tucker or Doug? No. No. Or Sting. Wait, but thing is, no one survives. No one survives. So who is Raven? And Raven? There's no way Raven is there though. Right? Right. Okay, hold on. I need to re-listen a little bit the story.
Next time, maybe.
I didn't even have that much. How come I passed out? Somebody slipped something in my drink. I still feel groggy.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of guys like you, all claiming they didn't drink that much.
I still feel that much.
Try to limit our
Shove it already.
intoxication. For, huh? Let's see. Public intoxication. Beautiful. Why'd they even bother?
Oh, shove it already. Just open the gate.
Let's try to limit our alcohol next time, maybe.
I didn't even have that much.
Quiet in there.
Let me out.
In there.
Okay, so there's this calling that we need
Anybody
to finish figuring out. Let me go back to Dwight and pinpoint better his phone calls.
The customer you're trying to reach is not available. Please call back.
God damn it. Who are you calling at a time like this? Answer the fucking phone.
We're not sure if he's calling. We can't for sure know if he's calling Tucker or Doug. However, might need to listen better to the discussion between Tucker and Doug, between Cassidy and Blade, to understand who is most likely to have drugged Kent, and that would be Raven. Ah. Okay, so the second call, we know he's calling On the second call, he's calling his own phone at the entrance. But when he walks away, he doesn't pick up that second phone, does he? And who? Who did we say drops the phone? Sting. Oh, so So Dwight tries to call Sting. Potentially. Wait a second.
That geezer's phone is ringing.
I'm not sure what that geezer's, but I can only assume it Stings. That's okay. All right, so let's go listen again a little bit better to Doug and Tucker to see what they have to say. Good chatter.
Take a seat, please. Now.
What the fuck are you doing here? That idiot Blade hit a cop car, and that buffoon Martin arrested us. He's just trying to give us a hard time.
Martin's always been trouble. You think he heard something? Not that it matters. I've got everything under control. Picked up Sting and Kint to clear the way for you to take over.
Who'd have thought, huh? All three of us in the same police station. Those two behave?
Sting didn't even try to run.
Sounds just like that old fox. Kent?
Kint, he couldn't run even if he wanted to.
What do you mean by that?
I went to the Mountain Hotel earlier to case the place and found Kint in a VIP room. Sucker was already 3 sheets to the wind. Saw an opportunity, so I had him booked for public intoxication.
No shit. Huh. Why'd Kent get there so early? You think the boss told him before the rest of us?
I didn't see anyone else there. What's your boss look like?
So Tucker says he found Kint over there, but there's no other testimony, and he's the one who says maybe the boss sent him there earlier, but there's no witness at all about that. However, he finds him and he says he's already drunk at that point. But again, who can tell? However, he also said he sees an opportunity, which could give him an opening for messing around with his leg, potentially putting the bomb in his leg.
Nice try. Only us three have ever seen our boss in the flesh. He likes to keep a low profile, you know?
I wasn't trying to trick you. Just curious is all.
Yeah, but something's off. I've seen Kent drink for years, yet I've never seen him drunk. Not even once.
Looked pretty sauce to me. Didn't even...
Are you enjoying the game, Moon? I'm enjoying it a lot. The more I play, the more it's like... I don't know, this case even more than the other two. I don't know if it's the plot, the setting. It is very convincing.
Wake up on the ride over. Must have had himself a whole box.
So again, so that confirms that Kent is no lightweight when it comes to drinking. So which would confirm that Kent has probably been drugged, and again, to make sure to give an opening for the situation with that. So right now, Tucker could be, but yeah, that's not wrong.
Bottle. Or 5.
Yeah, well...
Didn't even wake up on the ride over. Must have had himself a whole bottle. Or 5.
Yeah, well, this guessing game won't get us anywhere. You keep an eye on those two there, will you? We can't let anything go wrong now. I'm gonna go see the boss.
Okay. I'll see you out.
Okay. Okay. So, who brought the bomb? In Kent, in his leg. Who detonated the bomb? I believe it's Chip, involuntarily, using the phone Mickey stole from Dwight. But let's hear what Marty and Blade said. Again, Blade is undercover cop playing along with Doug to do things.
All right.
And who do you think Raven is? Right now my money is on Tucker. Tucker? Yeah, no. Tucker. Yes. My money is on Tucker. Because he's the one who brought Kint. The thing is, I have to think carefully about it, because I'm like, the whole story about Raven is so no one has seen his face, etc., etc. You know, classic evil genius. And his way of doing is, when he gets what he wants, he wipes out the people he's worked with. So pretty ruthless. So right now there's also this thing about like bringing all these people kind of in the same place, but technically that is not meant to happen at the police station. That is meant to happen elsewhere, because that is supposed to happen at the hotel, not at the police station. The police station is an accident because the bomb is triggered, I believe, involuntarily. I can give you one hint that might tell who Raven is, but I might not. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. At least the first try must be like, I must slam my face against the wall. Learn from my mistakes. So question is also Dwight. Like Dwight is like, Dwight has that characteristic, you know, low profile, very calm, very polite. He reminds me a lot of what's his name in the guy that ended up doing also Far Cry 6 and Star Wars, but originally he's like the big guy, the big bad guy in Breaking Bad. The guy that owns the chicken McDonald thing. I don't know, I'm very good with descriptions, and most important, I'm very good with. But he has that same charisma of, you know, yeah, you see who it is, right? And so he's really playing like, you know, quite impolite, trying to not get anyone's attention, you know, putting down his head just to move along. So yeah, I'm a little suspicious on him. Again, the other thing is for all I know, Cassidy, I'm fairly convinced Cassidy messed up Kint's leg. As in put the bomb in Kint's leg. I don't think that means he is Raven, right? Because there's a good chance that, because again, the bombs, the phones, and all that. I don't know. I'll need to, maybe I'll need to go back a little bit and maybe follow Dwight again one time. But yeah, I'm gonna listen to what Marty and Blade discuss about.
Sent someone in to stall Doug. Now tell me what you know. But make it quick. I've sent someone in to stall Doug. Now tell me what you know. But make it quick. That car accident you staged won't buy us much time.
Yeah, Doug was already getting suspicious. Okay, how much do you know about Raven?
I've heard all sorts of things. Some of them are so Hollywood blockbuster, I'm not sure what to believe anymore.
I've been undercover as part of his organization for 2 years. Everything you've heard about him is true. After he pulls off a major heist, he wipes out his crew and gets a new identity. Remember that cargo freighter? The one that blew up in the harbor? Raven's doing. Got what he wanted, murdered his guys, and scuttled the ship with a remotely detonated explosive. All the info we've gathered on him suggests he eventually kills anyone who's seen his face.
That explains why I can't find a single person who knows what this psycho looks like.
To tell you the truth, I wouldn't be able to positively ID Raven if he was standing right in front of me. But if this precious pattern of his means anything, we might have a chance of nabbing him tonight. He's made himself nothing short of a fortune running the rackets in this city the past few years. So when he calls a meeting with all of his associates up at the Mountain Hotel, I'm guessing he's looking to tie up loose ends. Even if he claims it's to pass on the Empire to one of his lieutenants.
No wonder Doug's throwing a hissy fit about getting up to that hotel.
He wouldn't miss this get-together for the world. He's been wanting more territory for a while now, and he thinks he's got a shot at the crown. That's why he's so anxious. The rest of the underbosses are probably headed there as we speak. Raven's supposed to show up later.
You don't think by any chance that Doug is Raven?
I don't think he is, but I can't say for certain. A lot of guys will be there. Any one of them could be him. If we sweep up the whole group, we can sort him when we book him.
I guess we'll see. Okay, you head up there with Doug. I'll put together a squad to back you up.
Got it. Now let's make this real.
Oh, man, this thing. What is giving away? Who is Raven? The more I listen to it, the more I'm doubtful. Tucker seems so obvious.
Okay.
Occur to you that it might blow your cover?
I had to act fast. The info I've got is crucial for my investigation. Raven's going to show up tonight.
What? All right, I want you to tell me everything. I'll send someone to keep Doug busy.
Thanks a mil. I'll see you around.
Keep up the great work, rookie.
Dr. Cassidy, burning the midnight oil, I see. And, wow, what do we have here?
Oh, shut up.
Never mind.
Who the hell's calling me at this time of night? Cassidy, take our friend here to the interrogation room. I've got to answer this.
On it. You, phone, wallet, everything in your pockets on the desk.
Here's my phone. You gotta pat me down, too.
Tucker handled that already. Just let him in.
You'll get him back when you leave.
And I need you to keep it that way. Do whatever you need to do, just don't...
You go first. Now, Sting.
What are you guys trying to pull, huh? I mean, setting up roadblocks and arresting people for no good reason.
Tucker gave the order earlier today. He didn't explain anything, and I had no idea he was trying to catch you.
What's this Tucker up to?
Now that you mention it, Tucker has been acting strange lately. Before he brought you in, he was up at the Mountain Hotel. Picked up a drunk.
Everybody's throwing shade on Tucker, basically, right? Damn. Also, I guess, I don't know. I mean, and I think about it, right? Tucker's like pretty good position also, right? Like if you're head of a criminal organization and you're a boss at the police, you know, high rank. I'm not sure what rank he is exactly, but he's got his own office, so probably not a newbie. One could imagine that, you know, he's I'm just not sure I'm not even sure it matters who Dwight is calling though. Doesn't matter. Where is oh no, because Tucker comes in after. So at the very beginning we have Ritter and Dwight. Dwight needs his stuff. Jessica receiving any call at the beginning.
Are you done? It was just a phone! Guy didn't even want to press charges, but you brought me in anyway just to hit me with some outrageous fine for petty theft.
You broke the law.
What? Doesn't surprise me that you're a rookie. No one else about an eye at something like this on night patrol. You're wasting everybody's time.
I've had just about enough of you. Thankfully, you won't be my problem much longer. Somebody paid your ticket.
I'm in no hurry. Though can't say the same for the guy whose phone I pinched. He looked like a real complainer.
Excuse me, officer. Sorry to have to bother you.
Come on in.
Well, speak of the devil.
The desk sergeant wants a release form. Can you help? I'd really appreciate my things back.
No problem. I'm almost done. You're lucky you aren't being booked. But you still gotta fill this out.
No! For crying out loud, it's not like I went on a killing spree. There! Ta-da! Signed and dated. Can I leave now?
You two, we're going to reception.
Mickey! Glad to see you.
Officer, nice to meet you. Name's Mickey. Mickey Ocean.
I'll take care of the paperwork, Schrader. Give this patient gentleman his phone.
Here, now beat it.
I lost 2 of these. There should be another one.
2 phones? You think you're Daddy Warbucks?
By the way, could you tell me where the bathroom is?
Inside, to your left.
Good evening, officer. So sorry for the trouble.
So he gets a second phone, right? Because you hear the slamming.
Paperwork, Schrader. Give this patient gentleman his phone.
Here, now beat it.
I lost 2 of these. There should be another one.
2 phones? You think you're Daddy Warbucks?
By the way, could you tell me where the bathroom is?
Inside, to your left.
Good evening, officer. So sorry for the trouble. My friend didn't know any better.
Whatever.
Wait a second. Is Dwight trying to call with 2 different numbers? So Dwight has 2 phones, goes to the bathroom. Goes to the bathroom. And one of his calls actually rings on Hint. Has everybody seen Batman? Where the guy has the bomb in his chest? Yeah. Or his belly or something. Yeah. So Thing puts his phone down.
That geezer's phone is ringing.
Which makes sense. Kint is with Sting, so if Kint tries to call, it makes sense that Sting's phone rings over there. Perfect sense. And probably nothing too relevant. So let's go back to his attempts from Dwight. So Dwight is calling, but we're not sure if he's calling Doug or Tucker. It would be Tucker, because again, probably Tucker above Doug. And he's probably calling Tucker to ask about the bomb. Also, I wonder if there is any... Does it ring differently? Does Dwight So this is the sound of the dialing number at the beginning. Like the first time he dials a number.
Like this, answer the fucking... Like this, answer the...
And he gets mad that the guy doesn't.
God damn it. Who are you calling at a time like...
So he's calling expecting for someone to answer.
Answer the...
Call back. The customer.
So the second call just...
I'm in lockup. Where is this place, huh? Oh, fuck, I'm in lockup. Damn, I missed the phone call.
Alt Kint on. This is E. Kint's not supposed to have a phone in the cell, right? If he's in a cell, he should not have a phone. But then he calls anyway?
Damn. Damn, I missed the phone call.
The customer you're trying to reach is not available. Please call back. Available. Please call back.
What?
Call back. Customer you're trying to reach. The customer you're trying to reach is not available. Please call back.
Hello? Anybody here?
So first of all, why does Kint have a phone? Why does Kint have a phone? When he tries to call, because there's one call that actually rings, right? No way. Hold on. What did we say? Trader.
Where's this place, huh? Oh, fuck, I'm in lockup. Damn, I missed the phone call.
The customer you're trying to reach is not available. Please call back.
So Keen tries to call back Dwight, but Dwight is calling Sting. So Dwight is Raven. Or Tucker. One of them made a mistake. And why? Why would Dwight Tucker? Do they ever cross paths?
Hello? Anybody here? Anybody still? A real solid. A real solid. And I'll pay you right back as soon as I get out. 1,300 bucks. Get your phone. To you, huh? What, if you're gonna just sell it? It's the mobile era now. A phone's more than just a phone. It's access. Access to the owner's... Ah, never mind. You're too stupid to understand all that. What did I tell you, huh? There's my money.
Damn, Mickey, you the man! I'm learning all sorts of new techniques tonight.
Go on then. Give it a try. We've got a phone right here.
I've got this! Huh. Weird. He's only got one number saved.
Who cares? Just dial it.
Who is Raven? I mean, Dwight ultimately had the phone. But wait. How do we know if Tucker actually wants to go to the hotel? Because he could be sending, because Dwight might be calling Tucker. Yeah, at some point he tries to call, and both Tucker and Doug's phone are busy. So who is he trying to call to explain that he's in custody? Well, he's technically not. No, he's not in custody. He's just at the police station. But why would he have to call either? Maybe to ask Tucker if he actually did the job. And again, maybe Tucker's questions are genuine when he's trying to ask about the identity of Raven.
Take a seat, please. Now.
What the fuck are you doing here? That idiot Blade hit a cop car, and that buffoon Martin arrested us. He's just trying to give us a hard time.
Martin's always been trouble. You think he heard something? Not that it matters. I've got everything under control. Picked up Sting and Kent to clear the way for you to take over.
Who'd have thought, huh? All three of us in the same police station. Those two behave?
Sting didn't even try to run.
Sounds just like that old fox. Kent?
Kent, he couldn't run even if he wanted to.
What do you mean by that?
I went to the Mountain Hotel earlier to case the place and found Kent in a VIP room. Sucker was already 3 sheets to the wind. Saw an opportunity, so I had him booked for public intoxication.
Well, no. Sorry.
No shit. Huh. Why'd Kent get there so early? You think the boss told him before the rest of us?
I didn't see anyone else there. What's your boss look like?
Nice try. Only us three have ever seen our boss in the flesh. He likes to keep a low profile, you know?
I wasn't trying to trick you. Just curious, is all.
So I guess is it as simple as that? So Doug has seen the bosses in his face, and it's not Tucker. And it has to be Dwight. Alright. I'm gonna go to the restroom to take one last to spy on the answers. No. Like at school. You guys remember at school when you would be like, oh, can I go to the restroom, please? And then, you know, it'd be like a little, I don't know. Forget about it. So Tucker asks about the boss's face and he doesn't know. So, all right. So here's my answers. Who brought the bomb? Hint in his leg without knowing. Who detonated the bomb? Chip with the phone that Mickey stole from Dwight without knowing. Who is Raven? Dwight. I'm gonna go with that when I get back. See you right there. All right. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Who brought the bomb? Hint. Who detonated the bomb? Chip. Hint. Chip. Dwight. Hint. Chip. Let's go. Let's go. Noise. Man, that was it. Nice. Nice. Just nice. Nice beast. Seriously, I was not expecting to get this excited about it. Like, I thought it had like good idea and everything. I wasn't expecting to have this much fun.
I went to the Mountain Hotel earlier to case the place and found Kent in a VIP room. Sucker was already 3 sheets to the wind.
You think the boss told him before the rest of us? Yeah, something's off. I've seen Kent drink for years, and I've never seen him drunk. Not even once.
I'm having trouble walking straight. Ooh, legs a bit heavier than I remember. Remember that cargo freighter? The one that blew up in the harbor? Raven's doing. Got what he wanted, wrote up his guys, and scuttled the ship with a remotely detonated explosive. All the info we've gathered on him suggests he eventually kills anyone who's seen his face.
Oops, sorry about that.
Just that guy's phone. There's something else.
I've got this. Huh. Weird. He's only got one number saved. Who cares? Just dial it.
He's made himself nothing short of a fortune running rackets in the city the past few years. So when he calls a meeting with all of his associates up at the Mountain Hotel, I'm guessing he's looking to tie up loose ends.
I was at the Mountain Hotel. I saw that chump hanging outside. Stole the phone right out of his pocket. Didn't realize that lady cop was standing there watching me the entire time.
Goddamn, who are you calling at a time like this? Answer the fucking phone.
I see. Does it strike you as odd that these situations seem to be full of coincidences? Sorry, I meant great job. You're progressing through these examples at a steady pace, but I knew you could crack them. All right, on to the next one. Tell me, detective, do you enjoy the theater?
Let's see how long this one takes us. Maybe the last of the night. If we can get it right again. All right. So here we have Sasha, Slim, Leo, Blake, Ellen, Four Eyes, Harvey, Sedome, Paul, Ashley, Jeff, and Larry. And the questions: who organized Emily's murder? Who sent all the ghost texts? Who followed the ghost text instructions to kill Sasha? Ooh, 30 minutes. Wow. Wow. The other one was only 13 minutes. Well, no. The other one was what? 5 minutes, the one in police? And 13 is a lot. Just playing it once, it's gonna be like bedtime just by playing. Anyway, maybe the less I talk, the faster we go. All right. Onwards. January 29th, 7:49.
Seems like your old castmates were just as surprised as the trade papers by your return to this stage.
I've got to thank you for that, Harvey. Saw the articles. Broadway star Sasha returns to independent theater for limited run. Talk about publicity. Even a theater for limited run. Broadway star Sasha returns to independent theater for limited run. Talk about publicity. Even I wanted to believe that fairy tale you fed the press.
Well, the people are buying it for now. Still a lot of work to do, you know. And a lot of reporters outside. In any case, You gotta put up a good show this time. We don't want people to start wondering why you really came back. Otherwise, we'll have a PR disaster on our hands.
Don't worry. I did this show for years, remember? I didn't get this big by doing nothing.
In that, I have no doubt, Sasha, my dear. It's just, when we meet that good-for-nothing who's blackmailing you, don't let him get under your skin, yeah? If money can make it all go away, then that's what we're gonna do.
There's only 3 people who know what really happened 2 years ago. Whoever's blackmailing me this time, I highly doubt they have anything legit. Probably just someone who heard the rumors and wants to make a quick buck. Got another text. It's asking me to meet him in the storeroom.
Let's go.
Come on in.
Slim?
Surprised?
Sasha, let me handle this. You keep hinting you have something, so let's see it.
Well, allow me to introduce you to this rope.
Let me guess. You're gonna try to hang us with that frayed piece of junk.
Oh, you're right about that. See this cut here? Who did that, I wonder? What do you think the police would say if they got their hands on this, huh?
I don't have time for this. Just pay him.
You got your cash. Give it here.
And just remember, this deal never happened. You go around blabbing about this, and you'll live to regret it. Mark my words.
Oh, I see. I see you're still as vengeful as you were 2 years ago.
And no more of those texts, either. Those about drove me crazy.
What texts?
Oh, stop playing dumb. You sent me texts in Emily's name. Look for yourself.
You'll pay with your life the next time you return to the stage. Emily. Oh my. That's too hilarious. What? Are you being haunted now?
Oh, shut it! Did you send this or not?
As if. Look, that ain't even my phone number. Maybe it was from Emily. Ooh, scary.
You're such an asshole.
Sasha, leave it. We got the evidence back. That's all that matters. Let's just get out of here.
Come on.
Nice seeing you. Break a leg. Or maybe something else.
All right.
You're shaking pretty bad, Leo. You all right?
Me? I'm fine. Just, tomorrow's the anniversary and all, Speaking of, you haven't gotten any texts from Emily, have you?
Oh, please. You guys actually believe that superstitious horse shit? I'd expect that from the others, but really? You too?
Me? Course not. Just asking. Makes me wonder is all. What if they are real? What if that really is Emily asking us to avenge her?
Like I care. I didn't exist as far as Emily was concerned. Know what I'm saying? Didn't even have her number. So even if she was sending me these so-called texts, they'd all be filtered as spam. But besides that, revenge? Come on. You guys spend too much time in the theater. Oh, gotta head out. Catch you later.
We were pretty convincing back there, huh? Now where's my cut?
There you go. Gotta hand it to you, man. Must have been tough getting Miss Big Star back here.
Don't flatter me. But what was that text about, huh? You don't trust me? Had to hear Sasha in my conversation for yourself, so you make me call you behind her back. That's a good way of getting caught. Also, that's a bit paranoid, even for you. But Whatever. She agreed to the fake injury thing, so we'll be fine.
Wait, what? Text? Call? I did no such thing. This whole thing too much for you, big guy? Rattling a few brain cells, huh?
You sent me a text telling me to call you, you ignoramus. Look, right here. Call me. Don't let Sasha know. Gotta hear what she wants to do next, huh?
What the hell? Let me see that.
And see? The text before that, telling me to get her to fake an injury. And before that, telling me to convince her to come back to the theater.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why would I care about any of that? I'm only in this for the money. Doesn't matter to me if she's injured or not, or even if she performs tonight. Besides, this ain't even my phone number.
Wait, if these aren't from you, then who the hell are they from?
Wait a minute. Hold it. I remember this number. It ain't yours? All the texts I've been getting were from this number too.
What? Let me see your phone.
Here, see for yourself. And check out all those texts you sent me.
Well, I'll be damned. Then whoever this person is, they've been contacting both of us.
God damn it. Let me check something. That old contact book should still be in this room somewhere. Emily. There she is. 917633. Fuck me. That's Emily's number. God damn. Then all this was Emily's idea? And the rope I got?
And our meeting today? Well, this is starting to creep me out. Wait. You don't really think it's Emily's ghost, do you?
Nah, fuck it. I'm calling this number. Let's see who answers. Huh? Who is it?
Huh? That's Emily's ghost, do you?
Nah, fuck it. I'm calling this number. Let's see who answers. Huh? Who is it?
Huh?
Oh. Chrome Dome, Leo. Hey, guys.
The show's about to start. What are you still doing here?
I could ask the same of you two. Hey,
Oh.
hey, guy. Huh? Who is it? Huh? Oh. Chrome Dome, Leo.
Chrome Dome. Yeah.
Hey, guys.
The show's about to start. What are you still doing here?
I could ask the same of you two. Hey, who are you carting along, huh? Wait. Chrome Dome, Leo. The hell is going on here?
Nice stash of cash you got there, huh? Do I get a piece of it too?
No!
Clean up the mess.
Take a look at all this cash. Forget about Dorothy and her little dog.
Oh, don't worry. We'll take the money. But we're not leaving here while that actress is still alive. We've got a reputation to keep up.
Sounds good.
Let's go find our target. And close the door.
Got it.
What? Oh my god. Oh. What the hell? I'm gonna be here all night. So anything?
Wait,
Oh, Sasha.
Emily is in the... What? What the fuck? Oh my god, guys! Are you okay? Who could have done this? Harvey, wake up! Harvey!
Spoiler. Rip Sasha. Wow. Wow. I actually wonder if I actually wonder if there shouldn't be a, how can I say, like the first time you press play, like the questions are hidden, and the first time you press play, you're free to move, but the questions only appear after you listen to the tape the first. I don't know if that would probably just a waste of time. But it's just that scrubbing the thing like this, then you get to the end, and it's like, oh, something happened at the end. Anyway, okay, so far, we got the story of Sasha coming back to perform on stage. Harvey is sort of his agent kind of thing, but she's double crossing her with Slim. However, someone is playing them for fool, someone who's pretending to be Emily and is sending basically, intercepting basically and sending forward, monitoring their correspondence, their texts and stuff. So that comes out, and at some point they decide to call. They find out that the number that they've been sending messages and receiving messages to and from is actually Emily's number, who's supposedly is dead. So, which, I mean, going from her phone is still sending messages to there's a ghost, I guess it's kind of a, you know, they get the phone, I guess. But who knows? Who knows? Anyway, so they try to call. In that moment, when they're trying to call her, is the phone ringing when the other guys come in? Because at some point they're calling, right? So we're like here, and they're like, okay, let's call her.
Let's.
Oh, storeroom's that way.
Always clear.
Got it. All clear. Let's go.
Okay. So it's their phone is not ringing. Okay. Anybody in the bathroom when the phone goes?
You again? What? Something else to double check? What? Huh? You again? What? Something else to double check?
Nah, I think I left my phone here.
Your phone? Everything all right there? You ain't normally one to go around forgetting stuff. Jeez, Sasha's back for a few days and suddenly you're acting all weird.
I'm hardly the only one who's acting weird, wouldn't you say?
What do you mean by that?
Never mind. Found it. I'll leave you be now.
Huh.
Mega sus.
Hey, Four Eyes. You seen that manager of mine?
Harvey? As I recall, he went into the storeroom earlier.
Got it. Thanks.
Sasha might be your... Oh, Larry.
Helen?
Oh, I better get on stage. Have you, taken care of it? The, new alterations?
I sewed on the applique, but they didn't work like we hoped.
Larry, something terrible's happened.
What?
Whoa there, Sasha. Calm down. What happened?
It's Harvey and Slim and Chrome Dome and Leo. Somebody's knocked them out. I don't even know if they're still alive.
Wow. That's impossible. I just saw them earlier at the rehearsal.
They're in the storeroom. Follow me.
The storeroom? That's where Slim goes to get high. He thinks the straw in his costume masks the smell. Anyway, it's almost showtime. You and Ashley get ready to go out. I'll send Four Eyes to check.
There's no way I'm going back on stage now. I want to get out of here, but I can't because someone locked the back door.
Perhaps it is too dangerous for Sasha. Maybe I can...
Who is it?
Is Sasha there?
Who's asking? And what do you want with her?
It's me, Leo. Just need to talk to Sasha for a sec.
He's lying. I just saw Leo unconscious in the storeroom. I don't know who that man is or what he wants.
Sasha isn't here right now. And you're not in the first scene either, so head backstage. We've already got enough going on here.
What should I do, Larry? I can't just leave. He might be waiting outside.
I'm thinking you can use the side door on the stage. You can play the witch in the first scene. Then, when the smoke appears, You can use it as cover and leave from the side. And as for Dorothy, Ashley can play her, can't you?
All right. If you're sure.
Of course. Quick, let's switch our costumes. Give us a hand, Helen, would you?
Hold on.
You can use it as cover and leave from the side. And as for Dorothy, Ashley can play her, can't you?
All right. If you're sure.
Of course. Quick, let's switch our costumes. Give us a hand, Helen, would you?
Right, I'm on it.
Hurry!
The role of the witch is simple. Just follow the marks on the stage.
Got it.
We're all set then. You know the lines, right, Ashley?
Oh, don't worry. I've played Dorothy before.
All right. We're on, Four Eyes. Raise the curtains. And
You know what magic really...
music, start.
Do any of you know what magic really entails? Is it hope? Miracles? Ha! More like a fool's hope. In Oz, magic means strength. Magic means power. And I, Eleanora, the Witch of the East, possess that power. You shall all bow before me. There shall be no hope. There shall be
Either
no
drop the house on my mark. Now! Either drop the house. Either drop the house.
There shall be no
the house
miracle.
on my mark. Now!
Shall all there shall be
Either
no
drop the house
miracle.
on my mark. Now! What?
What? She's dead. It killed her.
Then those texts were real?
What happened?
I'm confused. I mean, he wouldn't be. Oh my god.
Seems like
Hold on. Let's go. Go here. Let's see how it opens. But I don't think Larry would call out the drop of the house on Sasha's head, like next to everybody else, right?
Sasha will be joining tonight's performance, which means there's going to be a lot of press. So, since we've got some time, why don't we rehearse the opening scene one more time? Walking scrutiny.
We've got this. Don't worry.
Sasha's playing Dorothy today, which means, Ashley, you'll be playing the supporting roles.
Really? I knew this would happen. Well, whatever.
All right. Four Eyes, you play Dorothy for now. Just follow the marks on the stage.
Got it.
Okay, Witch, stand on the mark. Yes, much better. Witch, start walking. Tech, are you ready? Okay, press the button, Four Eyes. Make sure the house lands right in front of the witch. Okay, the witch screams. Now, she's dead. Release the dry ice, and the witch leave the stage from the back door.
So did someone move the mark on the ground?
Four Eyes, make sure the house lands right in front of the witch. Okay, the witch screams. Now, she's dead. Release the dry ice, and the witch leave the stage from the back. Dorothy, you're on. Walk to the center of the stage. Good job, guys. Great job. Looking good. Send the house back up, Four Eyes. And while you're at it, check that rope, will you?
Will do. What is it?
You've been working in this theater for quite some time, yeah? So you knew Emily, the actress who played Dorothy before Sasha? You wouldn't happen to know if Sasha had anything to do with her death, would you?
So then, you heard the rumors too.
Sasha took Emily's place right after she died, and just like that, her career took off. I mean, it's hard not to suspect her.
You can believe what you want. But there's no evidence. There's no use in going around pointing fingers.
I guess I just don't get it. I mean, how did the house suddenly just fall on her? Who was holding the remote when it happened?
I was...
Oh? Don't tell me that you might have...
Of course not. And it's not like I wasn't a suspect as well. But there's no way I could have done it. The remote only controls the hook on the rope. If the rope breaks, well, no remote control or hook can stop that. The rope broke before I even pressed the button. That was confirmed by the police, too.
Oh, I see. Still quite the interesting coincidence, though.
Yeah, think whatever you want. But watch it. If Sasha finds out you've been snooping around, she'll make your life miserable.
Noted. Anyway, I'll get out of your hair.
Alright. So, Four Eyes is the guy responsible for controlling the crane, the rope, the house, and everything. So the act, it's expected that the house crashes, but the house is meant to crash in front of the actress. And again, controlled with the rope and everything. However, Emily died because the house fell on her, and not after Four Eyes used the remote, but just because the rope was actually tampered with. Which probably puts Does Four Eyes just stay there? Four Eyes. All. Pretty long call with no talking, no nothing.
Any orders from our dear director, Four Eyes?
Just wants you to double check all the props.
What, Larry doesn't think I can do my job? Or maybe you don't.
Neither of us think that. We both trust you.
Is Jeff in there?
Sasha?
Oh, hey, Four Eyes. Just wanted to come say hi to Jeff.
Sounds good. I'll let you two talk. I gotta check in with the other actors.
That you, son?
What was that long call?
Jeff? Sasha?
I read.
Hey, Four Eyes.
Huh?
Come in here for a sec, will ya? I want to ask you something.
Yeah?
You know Sasha, right? What made Miss Big Star suddenly decide to come back and perform here again? In this tiny little theater?
Not sure. Article I read says she misses us. Something about never forgetting her roots.
Ha ha, how touching. Seriously though, what do you think? You believe that?
How in the world am I supposed to know?
And the Dorothy before her, Emily? Wasn't she like the pride and joy of this theater back then? Everyone loved her. Larry and her had a thing. And hell, even Leo and Chrome Dome were all googly-eyed towards her.
Where did you hear all that?
The Chrome Dome were all... Larry and her had a thing. Everyone loved her. Larry and her had a thing. And hell, even Leo and Chrome Dome were all googly-eyed towards her.
Where did you hear all that?
Slim was talking about it.
We might need to start bringing up like our detective, some detective tools, like proper notes and stuff, because stuff is starting to pile up a little bit. All right, so so she just said who had the story? Larry and who? Was it Larry and Sasha or Larry and Emily?
Where did you hear all that?
Her. Larry and her had a thing. Joy of this theater back then. Everyone loved her. Larry and her had a thing. And hell, even Leo and Chrome Dome were all googly-eyed towards her.
Where did you hear all that?
Slim was talking about it. He told me Chrome Dome never believed what happened to Emily was an accident. Even said he was gonna avenge her.
Slim's never been able to keep his mouth shut. It's complicated.
He was gonna avenge... Slim was talking about it. He told me Chrome Dome never believed what happened to Emily was an accident. Even said he was gonna avenge her.
Slim's never been able to keep his mouth shut. It's complicated, is what it is. The whole thing. And it'll only make it worse if you go around spreading rumors. Anyway, I should get back to work. You too. Start getting ready for the show. You're looking a bit under the weather. Everything all right?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Who is that?
Old friend of mine. Never mind that. How are the actors? They ready?
Emily's texts have been making everyone nervous, especially with Sasha back. But overall, things seem okay.
All right. Do me a favor and ask the others to wait a little longer. I need to check the blocking marks one last time. As soon as that's done, we'll get started.
Will do.
Man, this is like such a long one too. I'm not sure we'll be able to finish it tonight.
Huh? You again? What? Something else to double check?
Nah, I think I left my phone here.
Your phone? Everything all right there? You ain't normally one to go around forgetting stuff. Jeez. You... Huh? You again? What? Something else to double check?
Nah, I think I left my phone here.
Your phone? Everything all right there? You ain't normally one to go around forgetting stuff. Jeez, Sasha's back for a few days and suddenly you're acting all weird.
I'm hardly the only one who's acting weird, wouldn't you say?
What do you mean by that?
Never mind. Found it. I'll leave you be now.
Did he not have a phone on him the moment he walked in?
Wouldn't you say?
Everything all right?
Nah.
Nothing else to... Huh? You again? What? Something else to double check?
Nah.
How long does the Slim attempt to call last, by the way?
Show's about... Fuck it. I'm calling this number. Let's see who answers. Huh? Who is it? Huh? Oh.
Now see, it rings too long, so it's not the same phone. Because Slim's call keeps ringing. Unless, damn it, you can, well, technically you can shut the tone of the phone without putting down, right? You can just sort of mute it without killing the call, incoming call.
I think I left my phone here.
Your phone?
Yeah.
Day? You seen that manager of mine?
Harvey. As I recall, he went into the storeroom earlier.
Got it. Thanks.
Sasha might be your... Oh! Larry!
Helen?
Best luck in the world. Or Emily had the worst.
Ashley, Sasha might be your... Oh! Larry!
Helen?
Oh, I better get on stage. Have you, taken care of it? The, new alterations? Better...
Larry! Ashley, Sasha might be your... Oh! Larry!
Helen?
Oh, I better get on stage. Have you, taken care of it? The, new alterations?
I sewed on the applique, but they didn't work like we hoped. But they...
The, new alterations?
I sewed on the applique, but they didn't work like we hoped. But applique, but they... Oh!
Helen?
Oh, I better get on stage. Have you, taken care of it? The, new alterations?
I sewed on the applique, but they didn't work like we hoped.
Larry, something terrible's happened.
What?
Whoa.
Sewed on the applique? What is that? Sewed on the app. What is a sew on applique? Applique is the process of stitching a small layer of fabric, usually in a unique shape, onto a larger base fabric. It's a great way to personalize your project while also adding unique color, texture, pattern, or all of the above. Okay, so they're talking appliques, which I guess would be legit conversation. Maybe meant to be like throw us off. Okay. And then from here, Sasha comes in and it's a panic. Okay. So we still have some suspicious. There's still something a little bit suspicious about that. The moment of the call, and then there's this long call that Four Eyes receives. Four Eyes receives like how long is it? It goes from 3:23 to 4:57. So roughly on the timeline. Roughly. At 3 out of 13 minutes, right? Okay, for about 14 minutes roughly. Okay. We got about 14 minutes at 3 something. What's his name? 4 Eyes. Four Eyes receives a 1 minute and 50 seconds call. No speech. Okay. And then what was even here? Same call to Emily's number on. Okay, yeah. And this one we're still not sure. All right. Oof. So when do our okay, when this guy come? Okay. Huh.
Come on in. Down payment, Paul. Your target, Paul. In. Here's the down payment, Paul. Your target's Sasha.
I'll take the money. But this guy is Paul.
The target's Sasha. She'll be found dead on stage tonight. Time of death will be 8:15 p.m. Unless the original plan changes, you don't have to repeat it.
No changes. No changes.
In our disguises, are they ready?
2 costumes, the Cowardly Lion and the Tin Man. Put them on, and you'll be able to walk around backstage. No one will suspect a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just remember not to talk to anyone.
Just remember not to talk to anyone.
Jesus, that sounded just like Leo.
We're pros. We can act better than you when we have to.
Just one more thing. Us two, we're not gonna become suspects, right?
Good thinking. So, what's your alibi?
Alibi?
The police are gonna ask about your whereabouts later. What are you gonna say, huh, Leo?
What? I don't know.
Yeah. Happens every time.
Our alibi? How about... we were on stage.
Ugh. In these costumes you just gave us?
Right. We could report them stolen.
Tell you what, we'll provide you guys with an alibi. Free of charge.
Oh.
Watch it! And they're out. Nighty-night, boys.
Amateurs. All of them. Have no idea what they're getting into.
Well, the customer is always right. We only did this to make sure we get the rest of our payment. Anyway, let's drag him to the storeroom and tie him up. When the police arrive, they'll just add him to the pile of victims. No harm, no foul.
I'll carry him. You make sure the hallway's clear.
Got it. All clear. Let's go.
Who is it?
Huh?
Crongdon, Leo. Hey, guys.
The show's about to start. What are you still doing here?
I could ask the same of you two. Hey, who are you carting along, huh? Wait. Crongdon, Leo. The hell is going on here?
Nice stash of cash you got there, huh? Do I get a piece of it too?
No!
Clean up the mess.
Take a look at all this cash. Forget about Dorothy and her little dog.
Oh, don't worry. We'll take the money. But we're not leaving here while that actress is still alive. We've got a reputation to keep up.
Sounds good.
Let's go find our target.
No, it's only one guy who followed Ghost Tech's instruction to kill Sasha. Only one guy.
And close the door.
Got it.
Sasha isn't here.
Of course she isn't.
What's this on the mirror? Killers will be killed. Emily. Someone beat us to it?
It's just a threat. Sasha's still alive.
Maybe, but things are getting a lot more convoluted than we thought. Still stick to the plan?
For now, yes. But be careful.
Got it.
Is Sasha there?
Who's asking? And what do you want with her?
It's me, Leo. Just need to talk to Sasha for a sec.
Sasha isn't here right now. And you're not in the first scene either, so head backstage. We've already got enough going on here.
Yeesh, so many people. We do it anyway?
No, too messy. She only has one exit with the back door locked. We just need to make sure she doesn't leave. So, where can we keep an eye on the entire stage?
Let me check the schematic. Uh-huh. I'd say the master control room should work.
Then let's go.
Right there.
Didn't I tell you two to get lost? What are you doing back here? And in costume to boot.
Got something to show you is all.
Yeah? Why all the mystery?
Another sorry ass taken care of.
I'll keep an eye on Dorothy from here. You tie him up and lock the door.
Got it.
There, that's her, on stage. What the?
It
The
killed
house.
her.
It fell on top
What
of
do
her.
you do, Paul?
I didn't do squat. Someone must have beaten us to the punch. Things are getting out of control. We need to pull out.
Roger that.
All right. I almost wonder if this wouldn't be a good moment. I feel like the investigation is still gonna take like a bit to figure out, and it's really, 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 really cool. So I definitely look forward to keep going with it. Assuming the game even, yeah, I think, yeah. Well, doesn't matter because I haven't given an answer. I started my little timeline. There's already little to no notes. But yeah, it seems like there's quite a few pieces to put together, and the only reason I would call it is because the timeline is very long. It's like 30 minutes. That's a lot, and that's a lot of people to keep track of movements. We got it right. We got a decent. We do have a decent idea though of who or what of some of the characters have been doing. So for one thing, Paul and Blake the only name left. Paul and Blake seem to be playing the role of, you know, the obvious killers, and they were technically, they had been sent there to kill Sasha. So someone really, really, really wants Sasha dead really badly. However, apparently they're not the killers. And they were negotiating with Dome and Leo. So maybe we need to go back and check if Dome and Leo spoke at the beginning of the timeline to see if they say anything that could explain why. I don't think they're the ones the whole thing, or maybe they are, but I feel like it might not be the case. That might be there to destruct us in general. So maybe again, maybe Dome, Leo, Blake, and Paul, they sort of were genuinely trying to kill Sasha. Maybe they were, or maybe they were also part of someone's bigger plot. Or maybe someone, just to make sure that Sasha dies, someone really hired multiple people without putting them in contact. Basically, like, it's like sending out like 3 killers for the same victim, hoping that one of them gets the job done. But the killers themselves don't know about it. How do you like the game so far? I'm liking it a lot. I must admit, well, since I solved the case, I was wondering if Raven would actually come back. There's a part of me, and I'm not sure I want to know, or if I just want to be, you know, hopeful / excited about it. But the previous case really gave me the vibe of, okay, there's like regular cases, and there's like that special episode where pieces of a bigger plot start to come out. So I don't know. The previous one really, really, really got me excited. I think because I also thought there could be like some bigger villain, which might also lead to some of the levels and investigation again being connected. I think it might be a bit demanding to remind things from previous cases, but who knows? I think that's something that the Golden Idol actually had. I think that was one of the interesting things was like certain characters stay from one episode to the another, and so at the beginning it almost feels like very segmented and almost like multiple different stories, and then the more you go on, the more things start to tie in, like this big puzzles where you actually connect all the faces, all the names. So it is pretty cool and pretty crazy. Told you I can recommend some decent games. Absolutely. Thank you very much, Beast. This one is a pretty good one, so really enjoying it. I will make sure to resist the temptation of playing it on the side, even though that means I will have to pick some games too, probably. Either some games will be put on hold for a little while, or maybe I'll have to play some offline. I'm not sure. I'll see what I can do. But this one again, I'm really excited about. Positively surprised. It's cool. For now, I'm just gaining back your trust so I can recommend something like A Dead of Night again. I know it's all part of a plan. You are. Turns out that the killer is actually it's actually you. I know. At the end of the game, your face is gonna come up and be like, "Gotcha." But yeah. I think between both this one and Baba, I think this one might go faster than Baba. I think they're both really hilarious. Not hilarious, no. I don't think hilarious is the right term. Both challenging and just interesting. I'm sorry. I'm bugging out. I'm still trying to think about the right word. But yeah, we'll see. The only thing is I'll be gone for wait, is there a title screen with a little bit of music? Are you sure? When you re-enter the timeline, we'll start from the beginning. All the name tags and answers have been saved. All right. Okay, cool. Just gonna lower. But yeah, have you finished it, Beast, by the way? How far have you gotten into the game? To like the 6th mission, okay. And what about pace? Like, do you notice, like, well, first of all, were you able to get, how are you doing in terms of guessing names and, the names, so far the name seems fairly alright. Like, most of them seem obvious. Paradoxically, I feel like the tutorial is actually the one, that's the trickiest, because the one literally pulls the trick of like the character pretending to be someone else and giving you the fake name. Depending on where you are and listen, it can go really fast or really slow. I try to get the names first and then get all the other info. Yes, definitely. Especially because once you get the names, you can actually see the I think you only see the people moving in the rooms you're not if you actually tag them. So it's almost worth giving a wrong name just to see them appearing on the map. But no, that part is really, really cool. Like, I really like the fact of trying to connect the events and being like, okay, at the same time. And I think the game does a really cool job of, at least so far, keeping everything on one screen. I think it would be a bit frustrating if the map went beyond the edges. And I think that's probably part of the balancing experience. At least, I don't know if bigger maps appear later, I don't know. I don't know, I think it really does a lot of things right. I could see, again, I think it's really just like in terms of UX, just a little bit like a Dead of Night, like improving a little bit the timeline experience. I think there would be, there could be a way to have a slightly more advanced thing to have like cleaner options of, saying, okay, at this moment in time, I can bullet point a number of events. But at the same time, I say that because in my mind, I have the tendency to, I guess, also overthink and overcomplexify certain aspects of the games. But at the same time, it's also maybe very effective the way it is. It's like, it's quite clean. You have an entire line, you can write a description of what happens at that moment, and when you play it, it just slides through. So, and again, so far it hasn't really held us back that much. Plus, on top of that, anything else, I'm starting to sketch it on paper, which is always something I really like. So the camera. Not sure if it's the camera that is or me that is like lowering. I need to find a way to bring it closer. Anyway, cool stuff. Thank you very much, Beast. Definitely, you're definitely redeeming yourself after a Dead of Night. Wait, is there also? Coming soon, maybe? Or the lethal, or okay, well, I don't know. Or is it already installed? Not sure. But yeah, Beast. Solid choice. Thank you very much. And yeah, so unfortunately though, we got two very exciting games. I mean, we got a bunch of really cool, exciting games. But unfortunately, there will be a few days of break from the stream and probably gaming in general. But hopefully early next week we can resume. Thank you very much, Beast. Have a very good night as well. Have a very good weekend, you and everybody else who might be listening. And yeah, you all when I'm back. All right. Thank you very much. Have a good night. Bye.